we might have some newts out there.
There might be
We're live.
a couple of little Zims out there.
Oh, we're live.
Hey, hello.
Finally back.
Hello. Hey. Sorry, that's all we can afford. Anyways, Dungeons and Dragons. It's a thing.
Hey, Haba. I hope you're feeling better, Haba.
Oh yeah, that's right. Hey, what's up? She had some stuff recently.
And I was just talking about how I don't know whether or not I'm a dad. There could be a couple of little Zims out there, is what I said.
Excuse me.
Wait, don't you have to get laid to have kids? Oh.
Yes, I was implying that, there were a few times.
We've all seen your face. Don't have to lie.
Oh.
You do realize that you can put a bag over somebody's head and they don't have to look at your face, right?
That is fair, and there's also alcohol.
And according to the Lonely Island, it still counts.
I think we found Zim's fetish, everyone.
Yeah, the Lonely Island.
Well, to be fair, who's the guy in Brooklyn Nine-Nine, that the main character?
Andy
He was in
Samberg.
Lonely Island.
Yeah,
he was in Lonely
Andy
Island.
Samberg, yeah.
Yeah, he's Lonely Island. I mean, I'm not gay, but
yeah, it's a little zoom.
Okay. Anyways, so last time we left off, we you guys made your way to Amon after teleporting from the rebel establishment in Asilra. On the coattails of information that you got from an Efrit, a fire plane attuned genie or djinn, telling you that you will find everything you need to find in the hold on the opposite side of the world, on the opposite side of the Penumbra Range in Gorvelis. Along the Blight Shore, just north of there, opposite side of the Tooth of Zahir, is a hold that none of you have really heard about before, called Gorvelis. In the meantime, though, there is a tournament happening over in Amon in Taldore, where upon victory of said tournament, they are to be given a boon that entails inherently a private meeting with the prefect of Taldore and the part of Taldore that Iron Authority used to rule. And with that, we are going to pick back up inside the streets of Amon as the intrepid duo are walking, Praxis is there, are walking through the streets of Abadar's Promenade in the lower districts of Amon. The two of you found it relatively easy with a few silvered words and not trying to bring too much attention to yourselves to gain access to the city. You are all walking through the streets, minding your own business. Where would you guys like to go first?
Well, I believe, if I remember correctly, what we were doing is we were looking for someplace to stay because it was going to take like a day to track down our contact who would be able to get us in the invitation to the tournament, because I believe it was invitation only, right? Not just any old asshole can sign up.
No, I think I retconned that last time. I didn't want to deal with it.
Oh,
let me just
that's fine then. Yeah, we'll just if all we gotta do is sign up, then that's fine too.
Yeah,
I have no problems with doing it that way.
Yeah, there are open signings. You just have to be there early enough to get in. As you walk through the cities, you guys do see flyers flung about, and there is a town crier in the middle of Abadar's Promenade going, hear ye, big tourney coming up for the boon of the prefect. Hear ye, hear ye. Sign up starts tomorrow morning. And he lists a location that you guys can go to in the morning. Over by the Temple District, which is which you guys would know as the Temple District, although it's not going by that name anymore.
Mhm.
It's being referred to as the District of Lolth now.
Districts of Lolth.
Yeah, I suppose.
District of Lolth. Sorry.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Okay, right. Well, so we have to do that tomorrow morning.
Yep.
So
Mhm.
morning time sign up. Okay. So what time is it in the day, like right now then, from the day before?
It is. I think you guys left in the morning, correct?
Yeah, I think we did. Yeah.
Yeah. So it'd be, a little bit after 8, 8 or 10, somewhere in there.
It's still morning then.
Right. Well,
Yeah.
All we did is
Turning towards
teleport here and
afternoon.
then walk through the city up for a little bit.
yeah.
Well, you guys were on the outskirts, so it took a couple hours to get over here.
Oh yeah, okay.
Get over here.
Yeah.
I'll stop.
Kroava
There you are again.
will suggest taking a little wander east in Abda's Promenade,
Going towards.
going towards where that massive big 14 is. Kroava has some.
yeah.
You wanna
unfinished
see if
business.
Gilmore's is still there?
Yes, I want
Yeah.
to
Why not?
wander
Okay.
by, see if Gilmore's is still active.
Easy enough. You guys would have come through this gate over here. Or maybe I think it was the north one.
It
I
was the
think we came from
south.
the south gate.
Yeah, it was the south. we
Yeah.
came
Oh, the
through.
south gate.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You came through the south gate. Going up in towards taking the path of the Erudite Quarter up to 14 here. 1 second. You guys walk past and notice that where Gilmore's originally was is now a perfectly cut crater in the shape of a sphere.
Damn it. Oh.
Quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Since Gray is like in this time period, he grew up during this time period. Would he have known or even heard about Gilmore's glorious goods? Because obviously, they would have been wiped out as friends
Go ahead-
of
go-
or well, they sell magical goods and all this other stuff. So
Yeah, go ahead and make a history check.
ooh, he's real bad at that. Oh, I got a 13.
13 is enough to have a little bit of passing knowledge. You would know, along with any practitioner of arcane magic, nature magic, or divine magic that wasn't from Lolth, they were either ruthlessly murdered.
Hmm.
They were what's called disjointed from the weave, permanently ripped of their magic.
Oh snap!
Yeah, if they were powerful enough, it denoted that. Or disjuncted. Sorry, I think that's the word for it. Or they were otherwise disappeared
Mhm.
or had their mouths and hands cut off. Their tongue and mouth cut their tongues and hands cut off. Jesus, English.
Yeah, can't cast spells if you can't verbal or somatic.
Yeah.
Damn.
So you think you don't really know who Gilmore was or what kind of glorious goods he had, as glorious as they were. You would know that there was quite a few magic marketers in Amon before the fall, but you're not exactly sure who or what was there. Is just that they were all ran out of town or other information that you acquired. Of course, you know who Lady Allura is, but you haven't really had a whole bunch of personal time with her to chat about the old days.
Yeah. He would have known more about her just through his association with the rebellion rather than
Yeah,
or the resistance or whatever the hell we're calling ourselves.
not really a name for it yet.
Okay. Close enough then.
Hmm.
Okay, yeah. Wow.
But you
Looks
are
like somebody
within
really hated what was here.
range of it, and go ahead and give me a Arcana check when you are.
I got an 11.
An 11, he says. Um, along with a perception check as well,
Sure.
just because of things.
Should I make it at disadvantage?
No,
Okay. That's 17.
17. Okay. Um, looking around this crater here, there's obviously there's nothing alive here except for the stone that gives off its faint essence, because organic things are still tend to be organic, and the stone in and of itself it kind of has that sort of feeling, but enough to let you figure out where you are, where you're going, things like that you normally interact with. But with an Arcana check of 11, you feel that you could find out some information of what happened here, or maybe if you spent some time with someone that knew a little bit more about magic, with Praxis here, you could probably figure something out and see what might have caused this.
Okay.
But you don't know exactly yourself.
Yeah. Honestly, it kind of makes sense though, considering how Gray got his power,
Mhm.
that he didn't really study for anything.
Yeah.
That's the wizard's thing. Yeah,
Mhm.
so yeah, Gray will kind of turn to Braxis and be like, I can sense there's something odd about this, but what would cause this kind of thing kind of escapes me. You seen anything like this before?
Well, and he takes a quick look at it and just kind of like feels like the cut of the corner of the sphere of the removed uh stone here, and kind of he's gonna take a look around. Actually, he's gonna do a perception check here. Public. Oh shit,
Nice.
okay. It was a 19. He looks left and right and like down the corners, and he does have he focuses a little bit, and without using any verbal somatic components here, he does spend a sorcery point to carefully cast detect magic. All right. Big ass detect magic. Mm. He looks around at it and he says, hold on, let me do an Arcana check for him as well. Cool.
Bad.
Well, it's giving off a strange aura that's usually uh relevant to transportation magics. Having a few of those in my own repertoire. He looks around before saying that. I know what it looks like, but this is entirely different. It is most likely outside of my realm of ability. But it seems this is arcane magic, of course. So perhaps Gilmore's still out there. Or whoever did this.
Well, it definitely looked like, somebody wanted to wipe this place off. Whatever was here.
So there's a
Uh,
chance that they just moved to escape.
Maybe. The, I have no idea where they would have gone. Um, and he actually does see something with a 24, sorry. He's actually going to just get on his ass and like slide down the sphere here and looks around and moves a little bit of the rubble and finds a, let's see here, investigation check. This is something you guys want to go after in the future. You can. Pulls out like a bit of like a piece of metal that has been like ripped and broken, and burned. And this seems different. I got a small glint of it, and he hands it to you as he gets up from the crater. It's plainly is different, it seems. It might be a tuning fork used for and he looks around again and says things.
Things.
Yes.
You just said things. Okay.
Yeah, things.
I just want to make sure I
Yeah.
heard you correctly.
Yeah.
Right. I am going to do something that's probably going to be a long fucking shot.
Okay.
But you never know. I am going to cast
Go for it. I love it. I love when you do
locate
this.
object, and I am going to think very, very hard about a particular flask.
Okay, you are casting magic out in the open.
Well, did Tino just cast magic out in the open?
You didn't see him use any verbal or somatic components.
Then
You saw him concentrate.
I will look around and see if there's anybody near me.
All right, perception check, please.
16.
Okay, you look around and get a quick look at your surroundings, and no one seems to be paying direct attention to you. This is a part of Abadar's Promenade, so there are like open shops nearby, but you're kind of like down the road, you know, not exactly on the front line main street of Abadar's. Not with all the recent reconstruction that's been going on. It seems it's, you know, changed the layout a little bit. So, you know, the closest person is maybe like 80 feet away.
It still seems a
Like,
bit...
you know, but it's constantly changing. You know, people are going this way and that way, and, you know, they see a couple people like poking around the crater that's been there for a while.
Yeah. Then I will perhaps save that until I'm in a building somewhere. Maybe I'm back home.
Okay. Locate object only goes out to a mile, I believe.
Yeah, it's like 1,000 feet, but like a mere thing mean that if they haven't moved that far.
Okay. I love your wild swings. Never change.
Wild swings are fun. That's what makes D&D fun. Being able
Yeah.
to do them.
Yeah. All right. With those shenanigans put to the side, what would you guys like to do? Anything here or elsewhere?
I'd imagine it maybe be smart at least taking a kind of wander towards the district just to get an idea of, like, see where we have to actually be in the morning to get a sign up. Is that where the event's going to take place, or is that just the sign up?
From what you hear around town and the couple of criers in the streets here, it does seem that it is taking the tourney is taking place within the district of Loth. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd imagine it would take a wee kind of wander through towards there just to get an idea of where we've to be, just so that in the morning we're not really having to figure that shit out when we're trying to get there early doors.
Okay, definitely. You guys are going to take a walk down the river, you know, go through the Loth district. Go ahead and give me a perception check or investigation.
I'll do perception because I'll at least have some form of fucking 10.
Buddy.
Well, my investigation would have been worse.
Is that a wild swing or just typical Kroava? It's both, Haba. It's both. 10. Did you want to roll for anything there, Zim?
How about I just give him advantage and just to help him?
Yeah, sure. That's always an option.
Perception.
Yeah, so Gray will
24.
help you. There you go.
There we go.
Hey, buddy. 24. Awesome. Amazing. Superb. Spectacular. Yeah, you get into the temple district, the bottom right quadrant, and you start looking around. You maybe even ask a couple of directions. In the Loth Temple district, it's a bit of a different energy than the rest of the city. It looks like there are, of course, loads of priests and priestesses to Lolth. Even with that 24 Kroava, you're noticing a lot more chicks than dudes.
Interesting.
Especially here. Especially here. I'm not really sure what that's about. I don't think you'd have any for prior knowledge to drow and other. There's a lot more underdark type species that you're seeing, like Durgar, drow, um, things like that. But no more. It's not like overpowering, but there's a lot more here than there were. You guys make through look through here, ask around, and you do find out that it's being taken care of in this quadrant here. You can see that some of the old temples here have been deconstructed and demolished, and in their place have new temples to Lolth and other such buildings relating to the religion and function that the faith to Lolth provides. Is in addition, there is a couple there's a arena area, but there's also a couple different like arenas inside of them. It's not just one ring.
The one ring to rule them all. Okay.
Okay.
Getting a good scope out of the place. So could we get a good idea on what the arena actually looks like?
You want to
what am I trying to say here? I'm trying to say
You want to look at the arena and see what they look like, right?
well, that too, but because the winner gets the audience with the prefect, and is it assumed then that the prefect is at the cloud top district, or is there a temple here that the prefect would be at where that meeting would take place, or it's just not known?
You don't have that information.
Don't have that
so
information. Okay.
not known.
All right, that's fine. So but is there what looks like an administrative building where you where
Yeah,
the rich
you
and
can-
nobles would view from higher up and stuff like that, the important
if you
people?
want to, you assume so.
Assume so.
If you want to look for the administration office for the Coliseum area, you can. You haven't exactly gotten inside any of the arenas to look
I
around
suppose
them.
they're not even really opened up yet, are they?
Yeah, not really. Sort of a restricted access type of thing. But if you want to look
Okay.
for the administrative building, go right ahead.
At least see if I can see it or detect it rather, I guess.
Dope. Make an investigation check.
Investigation. I'm very, very bad. That's a 12.
Yep. There are buildings. You see those direction poles with signs on them, and one of them does say administration office.
I don't
And
have
you wanna-
Zeal out, so I can't read.
Yeah. Oh well, Kroava can see that.
There's
Zeal is a
building there,
magical
it says
familiar.
administration office, by the way. Oh no, because why would that expect to tell that? Because I don't even know if he is blind.
Yeah, you don't know.
Why would I
So
point that out? Just he can
there's
see that.
So, Zim, you can tell what a like a direction pole would look like, with arrows pointing off with like names on them. You know what that would look like by the outline, but you can't read it.
Yeah.
You don't have
Okay.
Zeal out, but you do see it.
Well, yeah, for safety, he didn't bring Zeal out because
Mhm.
a magical familiar might set off some kind of magical detection or something.
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because Gray will just kind of bring up is to say that I'm just wondering if that meeting will happen here or elsewhere. I'm trying to see if we might get a good look at the layout because only one person is probably going to be able to get this meeting, and if all of us, we'll probably need all of us um to do the strike. So I'm thinking maybe, well, I'm not sure how they're going to do it. Like if like you can follow us, or we could follow whoever wins. Because I'm assuming Sir Kroava here will very likely win. And then we'll follow you and bust in at the right time, perhaps, or teleport in.
Is this tournament single player? I thought it was like a team event.
Oh, I assumed it was 1-on-1. I guess I didn't. We didn't ask.
Yeah.
Would you like to try and find administration of office and figure those out?
Well, I mean, I would imagine that it would just say on the flyer.
Yeah, if it's a team event,
we could go back to one of the hear you guys and ask them.
Oh, you would have taken one of the flyers. Basically says tourney for the reads tournament reward boon from the prefect. It says it's a combat tournament. And a couple of different things. It doesn't specify like specifics. Unfortunately, it's basically just like a hey, look at me type of thing. This is going on. You should come. For like general audience. It's not like
gotcha. Not necessarily for people wanting to sign up.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Like it says 6:45 p.m. on a Sunday, type of thing.
Yeah. No, that's cool then.
Monday monster trucks at the Superdome.
Well, at that point, Crow would probably just say Greythas that look, like we can come up with a plan for that, but I think we also would have to come up with a plan that if it is in fact one-on-one combat, there is a chance that two of us might have to take on each other. So perhaps we have to, I can't believe I'm saying this as such a sporting phenomenon that I am, maybe we have to fix our fight so that we're not going to go into anything badly hurt if we do come across each other in this tournament.
That is a very good point. I wouldn't want to go all out and then accidentally beat you mostly to death.
I mean, you wouldn't, but exactly.
Gray just kind of grins a little bit. Well, maybe we'll just have to see. I wouldn't mind sparring with you just a little bit, provided you don't become a bear.
Well, I wouldn't be allowed to.
That's true.
You'd be killed on sight.
Yes, so I may just have to pummel you very, very much. But we have to hit him. We have to make it look real, but without doing.
Well, yeah. If we treat it like a sparring training match, and just pull our punches a little bit.
Yes,
I think it would probably be real enough for the crowd.
Exactly. Is Braxis joining the tournament, by the way? Hey, Braxis, are you joining the tournament?
Dear God, are you stupid?
There's an argument for that, but I would still like an answer.
No. Do I look like I can wield a sword with any efficiency?
Well, I mean, does he? And he points to Greythas.
I mean, he kind of has a cane sword thingy, so
That is true.
Some warriors are like myself, which we rely more on speed and agility rather than brute force like yourself. But and looks can be very deceiving. But knowing what we know about our friend here, physical attacks aren't necessarily his specialty. I mean, you could still probably lay out your average, non-combatant though, with a fist.
Perhaps we should find out just how unwieldy you are with a sword.
no. No.
Very well.
Yeah, then we would definitely have to have you know uh, Mr. Braxis here hanging out in the shadows or something to give us support when we inevitably meet this prefect, at least one of us or both of us.
Very
If
nice.
it's a team fight, then you and I certainly can do it, and then Sir Braxis will be um, we'll be waiting to jump in. Something tells me that just
You got
because they're a prefect, that doesn't mean they won't be able to fight.
yeah. All right. Yeah. So, what are you guys wanting to do?
Right, I have a question for DM, right?
Mm-hmm.
See, in Dungeons and Dragons as a whole, see, like, if you get, like, an animal and you have to train said animal, so, like, every day you have to, like, the animal handling and all that kind of stuff, and after so long it'll learn that thing the same way as when Merkas was wanting to learn a new spell. He got a book and he had to read so much of it within a certain time period to be able to learn said thing. Can the same be done with like fighting and shit? Like if I was to say like if me and Greythas were to go and find a nice little area and just have kind of like training spars to try and get like, is there a chance to be able to get like a buff that he could perhaps hit a little harder for a period of time, similar to like if you go to a spa you can get like a heal thing for 2 days and all that.
Right. So with that in mind, I would think it's fair that you could, yes. But you could try and teach him something off of your if it's, fighting, obviously it's gonna be from your barbarian thing. You could try and teach him how to fight, and
Rage.
you could yeah, you could try and get him to tap into his uh maybe he could learn how to do a reckless attack, or a rage or something like that. But that's something that would more be along the lines of like him taking downtime to retrain a level,
Right. Okay.
which is takes a while.
Yeah.
Not You don't have enough time for that. If you wanted to try, like, the thing is, you don't have any like fighting styles or abilities or anything like that. You have like combat wild shape, you have instinctive pounce, things like that. These are high level barbarian things, but you don't have anything low level that is like level one, like a level one fighting style or something like that. Um, I would say you might be
Well,
able
the only
to.
one that I was looking at that I was going to sting me is my athlete features, which increases my strength or dexterity by 1. Like, I was more just thinking, trying to work out if there was just something that for this particular moment, not as a kind of permanent buff, see, just
Mhm.
something that perhaps would give like an extra a +1 strength or a +1 ease attack rolls, just something that gives him that slight edge, but nothing like I could get like a reckless attack and all that kind of stuff. To me, seems a bit much for time period size.
Right.
So it was more just if there was anything like we could just go and spar and be like look, punch this thing 20 times, like wax on, wax off,
Right.
and now you can
Right.
defend yourself a little bit better.
You guys might not have enough time for that, but if you wanted to try and do something like this, I will say on as D&D goes, the athlete feat, the reason that some feats give you like a +1 to strength or dexterity or intelligence or blah 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 is to make the feat worth having.
Yeah.
Using comparative strengths of all the feats and everything like that, since they're not blocked up by level or like attack bonus like they did in 3.5 or other prerequisite feats, they did this instead. They all like made them the same power level, and if they couldn't think of anything to add in there to make it worth it, they would do a +1 to an ability score.
Right. Okay.
If you wanted him to hit harder, I don't really see athlete doing that as a basis to start with.
Yeah.
You could try and teach him rage, but that is a bit big for like a day of training.
Exactly.
I would say if you wanted to try and
Rage would block him out of any spell casting anyway. In
Right,
this
which you can't
case,
use.
it would be useful, but like
Yeah.
anytime else, it wouldn't. So like
yeah,
taking a level in Barbarian wouldn't really do him much good.
Yeah, that was why
except for in this specific situation.
I didn't really
Right,
want to
right.
give you a level in something. That was more just see if there's any way I can get you like a buff or something through my own knowledge.
The thing I am freely willing to let you guys train each other in are like skill proficiencies and weapon proficiencies, and maybe even like or maybe weapon and armor proficiencies, but like skill and tool proficiencies. Feel free to like teach each other that type of stuff. It's fine. Might take like a month or like a couple of weeks to, really get that proficiency going. And I might just start you off with like half proficiency and then go to full proficiency after a while. But when it comes to class features or things like of that nature, those are things I would want you to, if you're really wanting those type of things, I would want you to instead retrain.
Yeah. No, that's
As
cool.
for the type of thing you're looking for is more on a permanent basis, not a temporary basis. Unfortunately, I'm not real confident in how to do not how to do that, but how to base it in like mechanics and things like that to make it fair and not like be like, oh, you let me just do this time, and stuff like that. It is what it is. It's just something that's a bit I don't have enough mechanical
Oh yeah, no,
knowledge
that's
and
cool.
basis to go about that. And it's not that I don't want you to, it's just I don't think you really have anything in your class features that could be relegated. If you're a fighter, you could definitely teach someone like a fighting style temporarily. Like that's fine. Like if you didn't keep the training up, they would lose that fighting style.
Yeah.
But as a barbarian, your abilities are more based on like instinct and lizard brain stuff.
Yeah. No, that's cool. I just wanted to ask anyway.
No problem. As reality comes to a grinding halt, it simultaneously is suspended for 20 minutes and then immediately starts again. As we had a 20-minute tangent.
I don't think there's really anything Kroava wishes to do until we need to go for sign up. Like there's nothing.
However, you do
Yeah.
notice that there is the signpost there that says administrative office this way. So if you wanted to, you could try and find that administrative office.
Well, does it look like there's anyone going in and out of the building?
Yeah, there's people like going here and there. There are like a couple of guards making rounds, that are interspaced throughout the whole, you would notice that the guard presence in the city is a lot higher, like almost double the last time you were in Amman. And of course they're all sporting like amulets of Lolth and the signs of the Silver Legion as well. You'd know all the regular guards are now actual army people,
Yeah.
like grunts and things like that. There's no like state specified, like city specific like guards anymore. It's all legionnaires of the Silver Legion. Or even like on the smaller cities, you would imagine like what's the word I'm looking for? Serfs type like recruits. But yeah, there's like regular people walking around too, you know, people with like foods and like dry goods and things like that, getting ready for all the market fun, and you know, all the like little stands and stalls that are going to be in the arena. Everyone's going around and getting that ready. um you even do see signs of some people that are wearing collars as well.
Like slave collars.
You would assume so.
Interesting.
Yeah. Something that Gray has grown up knowing is the Silver Legion regularly use slaves, not just like anyone, but those who have dishonored or disrupted the public or done some sort of crime against Lolth, or
Mhm.
in general done a crime worthy of being slaved.
Okay.
Yeah. It's not like these people are now slaves. No, it's not like that.
Right. Of course. Yeah. It's basically a punishment.
Mhm. Yeah, it's either usually a mark on the face or the head somewhere, or a collar. If you're depending on the level of criminality.
Hmm.
Sorry, I feel I'm going off on tangents today. It's fun.
It's world building.
Yeah,
World edition, whatever.
I'm making additions to the lore.
Well,
All right, all right. Standing around
I
middle
think
of the
we're
arena, there are people around here. You know, it seems normal that you would probably be able to go up, especially if you're interested in signing up. Seems that's something you guys can do.
all right. Yeah, Gray will announce his intention to find the administrative building since he can't read the sign.
Mhm.
Oh, there.
Yeah, great. You're standing behind. You're standing in front of the administrative pole. You're
Literally
the
standing in front
sign
of
pole.
it.
Yeah, and right above your head is administrative office that way.
Yeah, Kroava will just kind of like turn Greythas towards the door.
Thank you, my friend.
All right.
I'm just gonna
guys-
go in and let's see if we can get a little bit of specific information about the rules of this tournament before we sign up.
Yeah. All right.
And so
You
we'll
guys
start walking toward the building.
you scurry along and make your way towards the building office. It's, you know, a normal office for the kind of a construction that aesthetic that's going on around here. Going through the single door, you make your way as those ding ding ding, and there's a small like desk there in front of you with a little uh it's a desk, you know, like in a doctor's office type of thing. You know, there's like a cutout in the wall, and there's like a desk there. It's like a half wall type thing. Um, and there is a what looks to seem like an elderly, like gray-skinned gnome individual. Says, "Oh, hello there. What can I do for you?"
Just a quick question beforehand, though. Do we know how often this tournament is held?
No.
Okay.
Well, Gray, you can make a history check with yeah, you're bad enough. Go ahead and make a history check normally.
Okay.
Don't want to make it impossible.
14?
14. You never really heard specifically of any tournaments that have happened before, but you do know that the Legion just, you know, is just shy of like 25, 28 years, something like that old. So you're not really sure if there's like a bicentennial thing or a centennial thing. You know, you probably think it's like something new that they're going to start doing every like maybe 10 years or
Ah,
so.
okay. All right.
But you're not sure. You have no basis for that. It's just a feeling.
Sure. All right. Yeah, Gray will kind of face toward the gnome, not necessarily like looking. Well, no, he can see the aura. He knows exactly where he is.
Mhm.
Yeah, Gray will look at him and just say, good day, good sir. My
Hello.
my associates and I here are travelers, and we came upon. Well, we heard the ruckus is going on about this year tournament, and we were thinking about signing up on the next morning. But before we did, we kind of had a couple of questions about some of the basic rules of this tournament.
Well, of course, dearie. I can definitely get you a flyer about the rules and the situation pertaining with everything. Just give me 1 second. And he turns around, gets off his stool, um, goes over to a drawer, pulls out a couple of papers, and hands you both a flyer there, like a little small, like 2-page booklet thing, leaflet. That's what it's called. Um, it says, well, here are all the rules written down in case you forget. So how it works is there are going to be 2 elimination rounds. There's a total of 50 fighters, the limit. So you want to get there early, and make sure you're in line. Two elimination rounds, and then there's going to be a free-for-all at the end with all the remaining fighters. So yeah, and then whoever is the winner of the free for all, you can expect your boon. There's going to be a meeting with the lady prefect. Uh, hallowed be her name. She's going to talk to you and see what you want, and it's very lovely. You're gonna have a wonderful time. You can.
That sounds quite exciting.
Yes, there's gonna be some door blues watching. You've got, I believe, Harriman Celia. She's one of the nobles here. She should be here. There's Cornea, Ogdude. She's also going to be there. So she is a bit squeamish about these things. And then Master Singuinis of the Grey Hand, the captain there, he is also going to be there, I think. I think those are the only ones that are publicly acknowledge their attendance. But between you and me, I don't think they really care about these things. It's above them. They are all beloved by lots, and it's a hot thing.
Fascinating. So even, but would you say that this tournament is blessed by Lalt herself, or is this kind of just like a
Yes, dear. Yes, of
wonderful?
course.
That's
She
great to
is
hear.
always watching us. She loves us all. Oh, her cold grip. Just, it's so lovely.
Sorry, that's. I could just see like this little guy just like gushing about
Yeah.
gushing about Lalt.
Grove in the back just starts looking around, creeped out that something's looking at him.
And
I love it.
and Gray is just playing into it. He's like, "Oh, well, that's wonderful to hear. It's a shame that that not as many of the nobles want to publicly express their support for and an acknowledgement for
Oh,
our,
well,
our lady."
they're all acknowledging their support. Of course, of course. I'm just saying that some of them are not
So it's
too
not much
amused.
more than lip service, perhaps, huh?
Well, no, they mean it. They support the tournament and things like that, of course. It's, they're just not going to be there. That's all. They might be watching, but they're not going to be there in a public sense. You know what I mean?
Well, I suppose not everybody's excited about combat, but I don't know. It just seems like kind of a great way to profess our love and support of our Dark Lady.
Yes, of course. Back in my day, I used to be something of a gladiator myself. I know I don't look like it, but when I really got going there, I just loved reaching into a chest and taking a couple of hearts. But that's just me. Uh,
When you were
been
younger,
out.
so this was just a couple of years ago, right? Lady Grace.
Oh, you make me blush. You make me blush, young man. Oh, he's such a good boy. Um, And you also, are you also going to partake? You look very strapping.
Oh, of course. Well,
He was looking at
provided we
Kroava.
get what's that?
He was looking at Kroava because he's been talking to
Of course he
you.
was. I was like, wait a minute, Gray doesn't really look that strapping, but
No, it's okay.
Yeah.
You can.
Uh,
It says it's the Kroava.
well,
Grover's jacked.
that was the plan, but I wasn't sure if I was in the correct wheelhouse to do such a battle.
Oh, I'm sure you'll be just fine. Just fine. You look the part, dear.
Yeah, free for all sounds like it'll be a lot of fun, and well, at least we won't have to fight each other until the very end, right?
Oh, very, very. I like this one. Anyways, I have a little bit of paperwork to get to. I don't mean to be rude. You seem like lovely people. I'd love to have a beer with you. But I do have work to get to and a missus waiting for me at home.
Oh, not at all. Don't worry. Thank you so much for your time and information.
You have
I
a
appreciate it.
wonderful day. Bye-bye.
Is he getting his
Kind of give a little
paperwork?
wave and then
What's up?
Did he just say that he was getting us paperwork that we needed?
No,
he
he
gave it to
said,
us already.
yeah,
Oh.
he gave you leaflets. He said he has some paperwork to get to.
Oh, to get to. I thought he said get you.
Yeah.
Sorry, that's just
No.
okay.
Kroava, using your passive perception, you would notice that this little gnome is fucking jacked. Like he jumped off that chair with no issue at all.
He did say he liked to rip hearts out of chests,
Yeah,
That's true.
back in the day.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Just.
Yeah,
Clovis still
Gray-
freaked
Gray'll head
out
back
that
out.
there's a being watching his every move, to be honest.
Gray will just kind of tug on Krovo to get his attention just so that they can leave.
Okay. You get tugged on. Kroava.
Just
are you leaving?
Krovo like hiding putting the flyer over his head so that Lalt can't like look at him or something.
Well, Krova is going to look at the flyer again as we're leaving and just double check that it did say that there was 2 elimination fights. There's
1v1 eliminations.
1-on-1 eliminations.
Oh, okay.
Right, 1v1 eliminations, and you have to do 2 fights. So, like, if you win the first one, you go to the next one for elimination, and then of the 50 fighters, the ones that are left out of the 2 elimination fights will then have a free for all.
Which, no matter how you tally it up, it comes to 8 fighters,
right? So,
total.
So it'll be
2 eliminations.
So it'll be an 8 free for all. We'll all be fighting each other in one thing. It will only be like 1v1 still. It'll just be.
It'll be all at once.
Right. Okay, I did write that down. Right.
It just depends on where they end up on the bracket. Wink, wink.
Yeah.
DM.
Yeah.
Could
Don't worry, I'm not going to be an ass. I'm not going to make you guys fight each other in the first fight.
I mean, it'd be cool, but I mean,
Yeah.
You could
Be
if you
boring.
It doesn't
wanted
help our
to.
purpose
It would
enough.
just suck that Greythas only gets 1 fight kind of thing.
Yeah. I like it.
Could you also put the names of the people that were going to be in attendance in the chat so I can write them down? Because that was like a flyby on my there.
Yeah, a couple of nobles and like a captain of the Gray Hand or something like that.
Yeah. No, damn it. Okay, there we go. The first 2 here are just regular nobles, and then you heard about he called him Master Sanguinius. He also named him the captain of the guard, the Gray Hand.
Would I know what the Gray Hand is?
Go ahead and make another history check, please.
Sure.
I would say with advantage because you may have come across them once before.
15.
15. With a 15, you would know of the. He is one of the longest running captains of the guard, captains of one of the special like divisions of warriors that they have. He's the captain of his like own band of legionnaires. He is called Sanguinius Drath. He is a drow, and he is specifically a drow patriarch, which is you might not know this, so go ahead and roll another history check.
Sure.
You know the word
3, I do not.
Yeah, you know the word drow patriarch is something different than what a matriarch is, which you know is like a ruler class of the drow.
Okay. Yeah.
Which that system still exists even now in their current form. You know, he has black hair, purple skin, and a scar down the eye. He's been known to be quite brutal and loves to drag out a fight if there are favorable odds.
Okay. Oh. I was actually asking about the history of the Gray Hand, not like this guy in specific.
Okay. He has always been attached to the Gray Hand, but you know there a special unit a special unit of legionnaires, that are kind of like a special missions type of squad. They take care of anything and everything that the our Dark Lady needs.
Okay, so they're not
And
necessarily just specifically tied to Iman, but they're just
yeah,
okay.
yeah. But you do know that they are based in Amon.
Oh, they are okay. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Would have
Gray
gotten
will
like
kind of
a
like bring that up. You're like, hey,
yeah.
that captain that they said, the Gray Hand is, and then he'll explain all that to the other two.
Yeah,
In
as
case
you've
let them know.
left and made your way through the city.
Yes, of course. We
Cool.
would not necessarily have this conversation in the
Yeah.
entryway of the
Of course.
administrative building.
Yeah. Are you guys going to go find an inn and bunk up for the night, or is there anywhere else in the city you want to explore?
I when if we're going to be looking for an inn, Kroava would suggest that he would like to at least walk nearby the Cloudtop district just to see how much has changed since he was last here 30 minutes ago in his world.
Yeah.
Just to see if there's like if it's like no longer the glorious thing that it was when Allura and stuff like that was.
Even walking through the city, you can see the massive castle on top of the Cloudtop district has been completely removed and now is one ginormous fortress.
Okay.
High walls, black stone, high towers in it. Lady Alora's tower is no longer there. And there is no sign of a airport here.
Okay.
Coming up from the south side, you didn't see it, but you would know that it is you would have seen it from where you are. It is posted. It's been repositioned over to the military district.
Right. So the airport's been repositioned.
Specifically where that open spot in the military district is over here.
Okay.
Right there. Yeah.
Okay.
But if you want to take a look and get closer information, that's
No, it
perfectly
was
fine.
he just wanted to see, like, he has some nice memories there, so he was more just interested to see if it was like completely altered or what.
Yeah, do you want to go to there?
No, that's fine. It was just in the
If you want to,
passing.
that's not a problem.
No, it was just in the passing. I wanted to see if it was
Alright.
different, like just how much had changed. I know it's been like 28 years, but
30, yeah. Okay. What would you guys like to do now? You're back in the city. I assume you're gonna walk far from the Temple District back to Abadar's or the Erudite Quarter and
yeah,
Or at least
do
the
some stuff.
closest inn we can find, because Gray
yeah.
wants to get there early to this sign up, and if so the closer they are to where it is,
Yeah.
the better their chances are of getting in.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, you are able to find a inn on the river here. It's called the Traveler's Redoubt, or however you say it.
Sure, why not?
The what?
I don't know how that word works, so
Okay.
yeah. That's how the word's actually spelled.
Yep.
Yep.
I know what you meant, though.
Mhm. It's a small two-story inn. There are rooms available. You're able to walk right in, and it's not super busy being on this edge of town. You do know there are a lot of being this close to the temple district. There are like what seem to be like wage, low wage workers here, not specifically like um those of the temple, not of the cloth, and things like that, but general people here.
Sure,
None
sure.
of the priests and priestess that you've seen walking around.
Mm.
Yeah. Well, Gray will go up to the counter and he'll be like, "Hey, good afternoon." As I'm assuming it's probably close to noon.
Mhm.
Uh we're looking for a couple of for a room for the night. Are there any discounts for those of us in town for the tournament?
At
Praise her
the
dark lady,
uh
her dark self, whatever he said.
yeah. Um at
And he'll give a
the
grin.
Give me 1 second. At the bar is a minotaur individual, actually. He is dark fur with like a white underbelly that goes from like the top of his head all the way to like the bottom of his stomach. He's wearing like a vest with like a couple like sash like things underneath the vest. And he's washing a mug, of course. He has like one broken off horn as well, and says, "Oh, yeah, yeah, you could definitely have a room. We have a couple of vacancies. Is it 1 or 2 rooms?"
Um, how many beds are in the room?
Well, two.
Then
Well,
two
The
then,
rooms I have
rooms.
left, there's two room.
then
There's
we need
two.
2 rooms. Yeah.
Yeah, there's 2 beds to a room.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
Two.
you have
Yeah.
Praxis with you. Sorry.
Yes.
Yeah. We got Braxis with us. Yeah.
All
Praxis,
right.
you're sleeping outside. One room, please.
Ah, fuck. He explodes you all. No. Is it okay? Well, 2 rooms. Right. And that'll be a gold total
Yeah.
for this night.
Kroava will be
All right
kind
then.
enough to throw over a gold coin.
Right. You doing 1 night, 2 nights, 5 nights?
Well, the tournament is the sign up is tomorrow. Yeah. What day is the
I'll
tournament?
quickly
Is
look
it?
through the flyer and see how long the tournament lasts.
Yeah. Yeah. There you go.
You can tell that the tournament is actually tomorrow. Sign up is in the morning, and the tourney starts directly at midday. The first 2 rounds are suspected to be done that day, and then there are going to be a night of partying. After in the morning at midday again, there is going to be the 8-man free for all.
We'll have the 2 rooms for 2 nights, please.
Okay, that'll be 2 gold, please.
Okay, there you go.
Thank you. And he hands you both a key each.
Yeah.
One. So there's 2 keys.
Yeah.
Half.
Wow. Thank you very much, sir.
Sure. And
And you think we can get maybe a mug or 2 of ale on the house if we promise to tell you that this is where the champion of the tournament stayed?
he looks around. I don't see no fucking champion.
Well, you're looking at one of the 2 champions right here.
Sure. Yeah. I like to see you say that to hold on. Ranulph Westwood's face. He's taking part in the tournament money's on him, not you two sorry looking bozos.
Where is this Ranulph?
I don't know, probably in his fucking estate in town somewhere. What do I look like? An information broker? Get lost.
Old, I was hoping you'd give us the information and perhaps take us there so that you can see us tell him to his face that we're the champion.
What do I look like? A know-it-all? I don't know where no fucking nobles live.
Hmm.
Now,
Well,
you want beers or not?
well, fair enough. But I guess you could say we'll see. We'll be in the for sure. We'll be in the final round. So
I'll go for
we
you.
can guarantee you that.
I'll go for you.
Perhaps you would be interested in a little wager.
Oh, yeah, sure. You won't be alive after you give me the gold, stupid.
Kroava is going to take out a little pouch and place it on the bar. And the pouch is going to contain, 200 gold.
Okay.
Hmm.
So you got some money. You want to make a bet?
Yeah. 200
All right,
gold
fine.
that I win the tournament.
Fine. We'll make a bet on it. And he looks over in the corner and says, "Hey, Johnny, come here. This idiot wants to make a bet." And you look over and there's a full-bred orc in the corner. He's wearing a cloak, real big corn-fed motherfucker looking. And he gets up and he has like a corner booth, and he gets up, getting he has like a couple of like, you know, he has people with him, lackeys, and he gets out of the corner and says, "I, no, sorry, that's the one I was using for him. You got what? You got a bet for me?"
Well, I don't know who the bet's for, but I'm just trying to make a little bet with the barkeep here that one of us will win the tournament.
All right. Well, if you're gonna be betting in here, you're gonna have to run it through me. All right.
Why?
Because I'm a fucking bookie. What do
Oh,
you think this is?
well, it just seems weird that this establishment would have an in-house bookie to take such bets. Normally, where I'm from, it's just
Well, it's not like I live here.
normally
And
when I make bets, it's with people that don't need other people involved in the bets.
well, this is usually how tournament betting goes, Sir Krova. Because if you're dead, you can't like pay out your share. So the bookie takes the bets from both and then pays out at the end with a percentage for themselves. That's how betting works.
Hey, listen to your Dragonborn fella here.
And you're a fair bookie, right? And
Oh,
Gray
of
is gonna
course.
Gray is gonna give him the big intimidated stink eye on
Yeah.
this one.
I know I'm giving like two different voices for this bookie, but you've been talking to the bookie since the bartender called him over.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Says,
we
yeah.
believe you.
It says, the bookie says, "Oh, yeah, of course, I'm a fucking good bookie. That's why I make my rounds here. Look, you want to make a bet or not?"
I mean, I do, but it seems weird that just because you hold the money, I have to give you a percentage of my winnings when I win.
Yeah, it's usually how it works.
And
It's the cost of doing business, Krava.
yeah, but I could easily just turn. Is there anybody else in the bar?
I mean, yeah.
Right, I'll just randomly turn her into some random person and go like, "You, can't you just hold the money for free?"
What? No. What? I'm not gonna hold no money. No. I went to jail for that last time. I'm not going back.
Like
I'm not going back.
Like I trust
No,
him a lot
yeah.
more than you with the money.
He throws his drink at you and runs out the door. You ain't gonna get me again.
That's kind of
It was a goblin you pointed at, by the way.
Oh, it was my dick necklace in show.
No. I just wanted to make a joke.
That's a great joke. The dabbling dick necklace still.
Right. Well,
Yeah.
how much of a percentage do you take?
Oh, 5%. As per normal.
That still seems a bit much. How about 3?
Ugh.
19. Does that hit you?
Yes.
You get punched in the face. 5 bludgeoning.
That was a bad idea.
What's a bad idea?
So this bookie punches you in the face and says, "When you're ready to make a fucking bet, you come find me." And he goes back to his seat.
I walk over and punch him in the face. No.
Yeah, Gray is gonna like hold his like stand in Krova's way, be like, all right, we don't want to start this here. If we draw too much attention to ourselves before the tournament, it's gonna mess up all of our plans for later. And the for later thing, he'll kind of say a little more quietly.
Gray, go ahead and make a perception check for me. And Kroava, well, no, not use him. Kroava, go ahead and make a perception check.
Perception check. 19.
19. Okay.
Good.
You've noticed a particular drow watching you the whole night. Female individual. She sees that the
Female drow,
the
did you
bookie-
say?
Yeah, the bookie, she sees the bookie walk away and she gets up from her seat and goes over and says, "Well, hello there. Are you looking to place a bet?"
Oh, to me, I will turn and so well that was the plan, but between this idiot and he'll kind of like thumb point to the bartender behind him, and then that
Looks you off.
yeah, and then that asshole over there, it makes it a little bit more difficult.
Well, if you wanted to make a bet, you can do that with me. We can do it off to the side here, if you don't mind. And she points off to a booth in the back.
Okay. And Crow will start walking over at the booth.
All right, you all walk into like the back. Well, it's not the back room. It's kind of like the patio area that they have off to the side. That's nice and quiet. It's outside. You all grab a seat out there. I'm assuming.
Yep.
Well, Gray is kind of suspicious. Can I do an insight check on this lady?
Sure. Go right ahead.
That's a 16.
16. Okay. Do 1 second. Your insight yields little to no information, unfortunately. It seems that her
She's slick.
yeah, she is slick of she seems to have a strong and staunch body language, basically.
So it's hard to get a read on her. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Krova will take a
Basically.
seat.
Okay. Well, Gray is going to be wary, but he'll follow along. He's not going to go into the booth though. He's just going to kind of stand next to it, kind of like leaning against the wall, sort of like next to where Kroava is.
Mm-hmm.
He's kind of like
And
looking back and forth.
yeah, and the outline that you're getting, Kroava and Gray, Gray, you're getting an outline. Kroava, you can just see her. It's of a elven individual. She, stands yay tall, everything like that. Kroava, you also get all that information as well. She's, a drow individual, tall, beautiful, long blonde hair, with a like a very, very light purple skin with the
Ooh.
blonde hair. And you notice
Nice.
that her actual eyebrows themselves are black. So you think she has like a dye job or something like that.
Black
y-
eyebrows.
Yeah, you all go on the patio and like one of the corners there. You're all secluded and secure and everything like that. And as she sits down, and the both of you sit down, and she sits down, she starts to look around and make sure the coast is clear. And she goes for her ear, pulls off an earring, and her visage disappears. And before you stands Kroava, someone familiar.
Oh no. Oh wait, we know who
Hummingbird.
that is. Well, Gray doesn't.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know her.
Hummingbird, the
Yeah.
spy from the
Holy
Kryn
shit.
dynasty, way back when.
Kroava will
Holy
hit the
crap.
table. Get out of
What
town.
the hell are you doing here? I heard you were involved with everything that fucking went on. You disappear for 30 years. And you just pop up again?
Kroava is sitting at the other side of the table with a big smile on his face, just completely blanking everything that she's just said. Just, how have you been?
Wait,
How have I been?
you
How
know
have I
her?
been?
Yeah, this.
She grabs the bridge of her nose and just exhales.
Yeah, Kroava will kind of turn to Greythas and in more detail than is necessary, kind of explain who Hummingbird was and like what they involved was and all that kind of stuff. Like, see that kind of way when somebody's like, see if you're like your friend, you're with a friend and they meet somebody they know and you don't in the street and they start talking and you're kind of left out. This is the complete fucking opposite, where you then turn to your friend that you were with and give a complete rundown of everything that you have done in involvement with this one person. Like a good 5-minute conversation as you're explaining everything.
Yeah, and as far as I remember, you ran with all the information that she wanted from the chest, right?
I don't think so.
No, we gave it to her.
Yeah, I'm
You
sure
gave it to
we
her?
gave her the
we gave her
case
the
and all that
information.
kind of stuff, and she went. Hold on,
Yep.
we'll go back and I'll tell you right now.
We did skip town because
Yeah.
because she said that the people that escaped the bar fight might be looking for it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hummingbird.
But yeah, no, we worked with them and gave them the information.
Yeah,
you know-
Hummingbird asked to gather the members of the Myriad, take down the Myriad. The Len needs help, took documents. So we did find the documents in when we done the goblin thing, and I got my necklace. And then Hummingbird ambushed the operative in the bar. And the operative knows the Lens have been in contact with us. And then
he escaped like a little bitch.
yeah, and then we gave everything over, and then that's we went to the Four Corners Inn for messages to Hummingbird, and then I don't really have anything else that says. That was after that we then ended up traveling towards Zazath to go towards for the attacks in the mining city. So we gave everything over to Hummingbird.
Yeah, so she's still very much exacerbated and says, "Oh, how am I? Yeah, I've been working to fend off attacks on the Kryn dynasty for, I don't know, 30 years now, or 20 years now. So I'm a little bit overworked. Okay."
And Gray will kind of like, can I see if there's like anybody like nearby, like trying to pay attention to what we're talking about here?
She made sure the coast is clear, but yeah, you can definitely go ahead and make a
Okay.
perception check.
Figure just out of habit, he'll make it 12.
Well, okay. You look around, you don't really see any signatures in the area.
Okay.
No one's really around.
And Gray said, so Gray will kind of address her and say, well, and then, that he'll like look back and forth conspiratorially, and then lower her voice. Well, we're kind of doing the same thing right now. We're actually part of the resistance over in Vasselheim, and we're here on kind of a special mission.
Yeah, and this is when Braxis pipes up and says, yes, she's my contact. She knew.
Oh, you
So,
you you,
yeah.
you could have brought that up a little sooner than their Braxis.
It looks like you guys had it covered, and I didn't know who she was until she took off the earring, so that's not on me.
What are you talking about? Like, did I notice a change in her aura when she did the thing?
Yeah, she had an alter self on. She had like a
'Cause-
permanent disguise, a transmutate. It was a transmutation version of disguise self. I forget what the
Okay.
name is.
So, because you said he saw an aura of an elven person, and she still
Mhm.
is an elven person.
Yeah, but she
I
looks
was
like how she looks in the picture.
Yeah. So she's went
Well,
for like
yeah, but
light purple
since I
skin.
can't really see specific details like that,
Oh, okay, right.
I was just
So
wondering if there was a
not,
change.
no. It looks exactly the same. It just
Okay.
looked like it was a vague transformation of the face, and
Okay,
that's all
I
you
could
really
tell
got.
something happened. All right, never mind then.
Kind of.
Kind
There was a shift in her, outline.
Okay, so is that what she did? Interesting.
Mhm.
And he'll kind of like look at her again. Well, you got to be careful with stuff like that around here, from what I've heard.
Yeah, well, that's why I made sure that the coast was clear. Now, this isn't really the place to talk about this, but it's as good as any. I don't want to risk another meetup with you and be spotted or anything like that. So, uh, Mr. Braxis and the rest of you as well, there is a move to topple the prefect. There are people still loyal to what Amand was and what Amand is supposed to stand for. We are contemplating a plan that would do so revolving around the tournament. But with your involvement here, it's actually perfect timing. Um, we are hoping that you're now that this is here. I think our best bet is to have you two mostly. I know Braxis, you're not a fighter. Is it? Yeah, that's definite. And then she goes on to say, the two of you. Oh, ooh, fireworks! Someone spun off fireworks.
What's the ambush?
No. Sorry, I'm getting ADHD brain here.
It's just people setting off fireworks early. They always do that.
I know they were doing it yesterday, two
Yep.
days early. I mean, what the
Yeah, of course they
hell?
were. It's the weekend, I guess.
Yeah. So she goes on to say, we are planning to topple her, but now that you're here and could get most likely win the tournament, there are a couple individuals you may want to keep an eye on. We could use your assistance here. We have on good word that the meeting that you are that whoever wins is to have, in vague terms, is to happen inside the castle. Now, unfortunately, I can't get anywhere near that place without dying. So it is up to you. If you do win, I will find you again before you are carried off for the night. And get you certain documents that I need you to place inside the castle. There's an individual called Sanguinius Drath. He's the captain of the Grey Hand. Now,
I am familiar with him.
right, yes, of course. You're a mercenary. I think you would have heard of him. Um, the captain is our scapegoat, as it were. He is going to take the fall for it, unbeknownst to him. All we need you to do is sneak into his office inside the castle where you'll be staying should you win the night. Should
You
you win
don't
the
need us to
tournament.
take the prefect out.
No, we do.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So,
I was just making
one
sure
of
you
you.
still want me to do that.
Right.
For us.
Let me finish the plan. Jesus.
Okay.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
Gray. Shut up.
So once you hide the documents, then no need to contact me. But after the second day of the tournament, when you do win, you'll be brought there. You hide the documents in his office. If I am correct, it should be a couple floors above. And they usually have nameplates and things like that on desk. I'm sure you'll be able to find his office and get inside, plant the documents in his desk, and that should be all I need for that. Um, I will also, and she reaches into one of her pockets and pulls out a small stone and hands it over to you. One of you, whoever takes it, most likely Kroava,
Yeah.
she'll hand it over to. It says, "This is a sending stone. It is visibly magical, so whenever you use it, make sure you're out of sight. But all you have to do is hold it, concentrate, and be able to talk to me freely for a couple of minutes before it burns out."
Okay.
So once you plant the documents, the plan is to hopefully the two of you can take her out. We're not exactly sure what she is, but there have been rumors of the quote unquote beloved of Lolth being extraordinary in their abilities.
Interesting.
Right. She has ways of
As long as we can catch her alone, shouldn't be as bad.
right. And we're thinking the meeting should be private enough to ascertain that advantage for you. And once that is done, all you have to do is leave, exit the castle somehow. I'm sure you all have abilities that can get you out of there, hopefully unseen, or if so, enough to kill her or whoever is following you and get to safety. Getting out, that's of the city is going to be up to you. Unfortunately, I have no ability. My ability to maneuver around here is just limited. I wasn't even thinking we're gonna be able to get this plan off. Because we had no pawns to move. But we're always planning, always looking for a way to further our advantage. Now, are you willing to help us? As far as I know, you were here to take care of the prefect anyways. So,
Yeah, I mean, everything for the greater good.
The greater good.
right. I will get you the documents after the fights. Stay low. Don't get into any fights. She looks right at Kroava and puts the earring back on. Her form changes, different from last time. It's now half elven individual, a bit stockier, shorter, bit wider, different face, and walks off.
Well, that was fortuitous that our contact was somebody that you know, Sir Kroava.
Right. Braxis pipes up and says, "Well, I didn't know anytime dictators take over, there's usually a force against them. Just glad that they were so accommodating."
I'm just glad that when me and Merkas helped her, it was the right choice. I could have went really bad last time if it turned out that she was the bad one. It's good to know.
Yeah, 'cause I think Merkus was actually very suspicious.
Yeah.
And I think he didn't want to trust her.
Oh yeah, it
But
was
like
totally
he
Kroava.
got overruled by, I believe, both Gesk and Krova, who wanted to trust her.
Yeah, Merkas
Yeah.
just wanted to work with the operative, get money, and then leave. Like it was.
Yeah, he didn't want any of that
Yeah.
extra shit.
Yeah, it was Kroava that totally believed
Yeah.
that Humminberg
He
was right.
he was the operative was totally a member of the clasp as well. Definitely evil.
Yep.
All right. You guys have an inn. You are able to get drinks and food and eat your merry delight there.
Right.
Oh, I never knew that if we win the day one, we get put up in the castle.
Yeah, that was information C gave you. It wasn't in
Oh.
any of the pamphlets.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do the rules that we have tell us whether or not the fights are actually to the death or not?
They don't really state to the death, but there is a disclaimer that says your life is your own and not well, sorry, opposite of that. That your life is not guaranteed to be a stopping point.
Okay. Then, and by signing up, you're agreeing to it.
Yeah,
Okay.
basically it's a, you have a little disclaimer there. That's a death and dismemberment clause. The
Excellent. Yeah.
Civil Legion in its entirety and the blah 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 is not,
Yeah.
held to or
Okay.
an agreement to care for you should you get wounded, blah blah blah, that such and such.
Yeah, that's the one thing that they want to pay attention to, especially if Gray and Kroava are the last two left, and one of them has to pretend to be dead or something.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, since they don't have to, one of them could just give up or pretend to be defeated or whatever.
There's also so you can quit at any time.
I mean, I was more talking about that we didn't have to pay for 2 nights stay at this dump. Like, we only needed tonight.
Yeah. Yeah, you did spend 2 gold for the 2 nights though.
Damn it.
You can try and get your money back. You pissed off the bartender though, so who knows?
Yeah. I mean technically Braxis still.
Oh, did you take your did you take your gold back?
Oh yeah, I definitely picked that back up. No, I mean Braxis is still going to need somewhere to stay because I doubt if he's no fighting in the tournament, he will only get to stay in the castle. So,
right.
Like he can keep the 2 rooms. He can just spread himself out.
Yeah. All right. What would you guys like to do?
I mean, after eating and drinking and stuff, we're probably just. Well, Gray will suggest to turn in early to make sure that we get out to the signing early. To sign up to make sure that we get in.
Mm-hmm.
See the just go with me. See the orc guy that was going to be the bouquet guy. Right,
Yeah.
he does the stay in the bar, right?
No, he said what? Well, he did say before to you. What do I look like? Do I live? I don't live here.
Exactly.
Something like that.
So, what? Oh, this could go one of 2 ways.
Oh God.
I don't want to do anything bad to him. All I want to do is perhaps follow at a distance to see where he lives. Like, nothing bad about it. Just it would just be nice to know where this chap lives.
Okay. Do you go back to the main room after you're done chatting with Hummingbird?
I'd imagine so. I'd imagine we'd kind of go back and just kind of get a table, kind of more out in the open.
Yeah. Get some nosh, get some drink.
Yeah.
Chat out. So you notice after a while that he does get into his cups a little bit. 1 or 2 drinks. He doesn't look hammered. He just looks a little bit flush. A little bit drunk,
Better
but not
plan. Better plan.
Oh God.
I'm going to purchase him drinks throughout the night.
Are you gonna try and get him drunk?
Not get him drunk. I'm going to suggest. I'll walk over to him and I'll be, look, I feel that I was not as kind and welcoming as I should have been to someone of yourself that is from this location, and I would like to apologize and offer to purchase your drinks for the evening.
Make a persuasion check.
7.
He says, why the hell would you do that?
Just to show some kindness to
Yeah,
a fellow purveyor of the art of fighting.
You want to place a bet? If you want to place a bet, I'll place a bet. Otherwise, get the fuck out of here.
Okay, I once again I do apologize, and have a good evening, and then I'll go back and I'll wait until he leaves.
Okay. Sorry. A 7's not high enough for that. He's like, what the hell is he after? I don't like this.
If I'd rolled better and he went with it, then it probably would have went better for me.
Yeah. Yeah. You kind of get the idea that maybe he thought you were like some sort of
Well, some weirdo.
yeah, aficionado of men, sort of say.
Yeah.
That's
Not
fair
to
enough.
be weird about it.
Yeah.
I'm just using colorful words.
Just being flirty.
Yeah. I mean, let's be honest. Kroava is a fucking bear. You know?
He totally is a bear.
Yeah.
In more ways than one.
In the literal sense, in the full sense.
Right. Well,
No, we know all aspects except being. I assume Krova's not gay, right?
I mean, we don't know.
I don't know. Okay, no, fine, whatever.
But yeah, I'll
Actually, never covered that, so.
I shall spend the rest of the evening drinking with Braxis and Merkas and just waiting for the moment.
I'm sorry, who?
Braxis and Merkas.
Who?
You want to run that again?
No, you heard me.
Well, one of those people ain't there.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Well, I am sorry that Kroava sometimes now mistakes Grey with Merkas. I thought that would have been a compliment for
Just
Grey.
call him Merkas 2 or something.
That it now is getting confused. But if you want me to just
Scaly
keep
Merkas.
that separation, that you'll never be Merkas, then we'll go with that.
No.
Well, I'm not Merkas right now.
He's scaly Merkus.
Gaily
Yeah.
Merkas.
Oh my god.
Slightly
Merkus-
less mushroomed Merkas.
it's Merkus's persona.
But yeah, well, he'll sit
Lizard
with
Sona.
Grey and Braxis and kind of just wait until Orkman decides that he's had enough of his evening. He's going to start heading home.
All right. And I said, sorry, Zem, I don't think you heard me. I called Grey Merkus's persona.
Yeah, I know. I heard it.
Yeah. No? Okay. All right. I'm
I
making
didn't disagree.
Okay. Yeah, he has like 3-4 drinks. He doesn't seem, in an altered state or anything like that, but he does eventually get up and say goodbye to his lads and walks out of the establishment.
Okay.
Do you do anything?
Right. Well, I don't necessarily. Is there a back door to the establishment?
There's a side door that goes out to the patio.
And the patio you can get out to like the rest of them on from.
So the front door is opposite the side of the patio. There's like hold on, I'll doodle what I'm trying to mean here. Let's see here. So this is the front room. Then there's the back room like this, where you assume all the ale and stuff is had, and then there's the second floor that's like this, and then there's a patio over here. The front door is here, so you probably like go out here, turn around, and like kind of follow him as he goes that way or this way. Or
Right. What I want to do is go towards the back, because I feel as if he leaves the front and all of a sudden I walk out the front door behind him, his buddies might think it's weird. So I will then, Kroava will then, give me a minute, I have to go and take a shit. And he'll get up and he'll walk through the back towards the patio. And
he goes to the patio
run
to take
around
a
the
shit.
full building and see if I can see him.
All right, yeah. Go ahead and make a stealth check as you attempt to nonchalantly leave.
Dirty 20.
Hell yes, I love it. All right, yeah. No sweat. you walk out, you get out there unnoticed. You do a full sprint, and you see that he is indeed going the way that you went around the building. Like he's going right, or he's going left out of the building. Um, and you are able to follow him from a distance. I will need a new stealth check to avoid notice. If you're trailing behind him, for this instance, since you're alone, I'll go ahead and give you advantage as a one-off, just because I like where this is going.
Oh, jeez. Yeah.
Pass
Before
without
Kroava
a
left, Ray will like give
trace.
him a warning glance, but he'll let him go.
Pass without a trace. Is that like something that I have to like say or hand gesture?
If it requires verbal components,
It-
that means you have to speak it. If it requires somatic components, it means you have to do gestures and obviously magical things. If you want to head down an alley, make sure you're alone and then cast it. You can, but it as the base of the spell text there does say it's kind of a veil of shadows and silence radiates from you, masking you and your companions from detection. Now, if someone was to see you and passed your stealth check plus 10, uh, it would it would look like there's a magical effect on you. And it's not necessarily a situation where you drop focus on that after you've been noticed because you don't know you've been noticed.
Well, the only reason that I think it would be handy is because it does say each creature you choose within time has a +10 bonus to dexterity or stealth checks and can't be tracked except by magical means. That means that for somebody to track it, technically they would have to have magical means. Therefore, they would also be using magic in public to be able to see that.
Someone could see you without tracking you.
Yeah, I'd have to roll
Yeah, you
like
roll a
really
1,
shit. Yeah.
you know. You'll get an 11
And you don't know what kind of magical
or whatever.
Yeah.
magical things are around the city and things like that. I'm not discouraging you from it. If you want to cast Pass Without a Trace, go ahead. I'm just warning you there are drawbacks to
I feel as if
casting
that is
magic
probably
in
a
the
terrible
city.
idea to do it when we're trying to do it. So I'll just do the normal check with advantage.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just do that. 15.
Okay. Let's see here. Uh, okay. Yeah. All right. Sure. You are able to follow at a distance behind him as he does make his way through the city. Made away. He does go over. Where would he live? He does make his way left, right out here, and let's see. Which one is it? Is this one? No, wrong one. There we go. Okay, this. He does go this way and goes north out here and just follows through the temple district until he reaches the gate for Outwall, and just goes ahead and makes his way through the city through Outwall, and eventually in the deeper part of the slums here, he does reach like kind of like a warehouse looking place where he opens up the door, the where he does open up into the warehouse, and you can see like some bonfires and things like that inside.
Right. Does it
There's like light emanating from inside.
does it look like like you said it was like a warehouse?
Yeah.
So
Actually, he doesn't go inside immediately. He does see like a group of people he recognizes and like bumps fists with them, says what's up, and one of them offers a smoke.
right, does it look as if it's quite, is it like a populated, like it's like a like he doesn't just have a building to himself, like it's like a community populace sort of, like there's a many people that live within.
Make Kroava doesn't have much experience with urban living, does he?
Well, I mean, he technically would because of how he grew up and
He grew up in a commune of
yeah, he grew
people,
up in
right?
a commune of people out in the wilderness and then went to Rosanna and lived kind
Right.
of within the kind
Okay.
of thingy there.
All right. Go ahead and go ahead and make a history check or insight check, I think.
An insight.
Yeah,
check.
make an insight check instead. That's fine.
Insight check. 18.
This seems like a slum house, basically. It looks like a big building that just people sleep here when they don't necessarily have a home or they don't care to go home or something like that. It's just a place for people to fucking sleep.
Yeah. Okay. Right.
You know, and party and sleep and hang out and things like that.
Okay. Right. Kroava is going to take a mental note of where he is, and on the way back to the inn, he's kind of going to take out his crayon book and sort of try and sketch like some form of like a map from the kind of like see where the temple district where they're going to be doing a fight, just that kind of last little bit because he'll know from here and just get that last little
Okay.
and head back to the
Sure.
inn.
Go ahead and make a intelligence check.
Intelligence
To try and like think it all out.
right.
Just flat
Just
intelligence.
flat intelligence. 5.
You have something. Not sure it's very accurate.
No, that's cool. That's cool. Well,
Yeah.
but I'll head back to the inn and just sort of come. I'll go back in from the patio and
All right.
come back and sit back down with.
All right.
The
I assume eventually you go to
40 minutes
sleep.
later. So I
Yeah.
walk back in. Go,
Well,
wow,
no, it's
damn.
more of like an hour and 45 minutes.
Oh, that food did not sit well with me.
Hey, won't you talk bad about my food?
It
My
made me
cooking's
shit
fucking
for an
delicious.
hour. Shut up.
That's not my fault. You have baby stomach.
But yeah, then after that, if everybody wants to go to bed, then
Nice.
Yeah,
All right,
at this
go
point,
ahead.
like if Kroava was gone for an hour, Gray would have already gone up to the room and he's just like meditating in the room.
yeah, that's good.
You all can go ahead and take a long rest there.
Now I will say for the purposes of this, Krova and Gray share a room. That way, Krova can get the advantage of my Radiant Soul ability. No, my Celestial Resilience ability, to where he
Okay.
gets temporary hit points.
That is fine. If you're anywhere that had people, obviously,
Be in our
yeah,
room.
yeah. You're in your room. You're by yourself. It's fine. But if it was like any other situation where you're not alone, not by yourself, people, blah blah blah. You're good. Yeah.
Yep.
Let's take a long rest. And then Krova gets 11 temporary hit points.
Ooh.
I get 17.
I am unstoppable.
Alrighty then.
Right.
Would you like to continue on with the morning?
Yeah, I imagine that we're gonna just go straight to the sign up.
Yep.
It's like as soon as they or like we get up and just even if we have to kind of sit in line for a bit, as long as we're there, one of the first ones.
Yeah, you guys get up at the ass crack of dawn, and you are able to make your way into the temple, the district of Lolth, and all the way up to the Colosseums. It's ass crack of dawn. There is a bit of a line, but it seems like you guys made it in time to be here, and are able to grab a ticket from inside out front of the reception area for the fighters, and you are moved into a waiting lobby. You are told that you can get the ticket and come back before the acceptance period ends in like a couple of hours if you need to go grab your gear and things like that, and come back. So whether you did or did not grab your gear, it doesn't matter. You've got time. You got tickets to get in and out if you need to. But once you're in, you're in. That's it.
Yeah, I think.
I assume you would have taken your stuff.
Yeah, I would
Yeah.
have taken the stuff, but because we have like what Kroava would have suggested leaving, like say like oh no, I don't think he would want to leave because if we have to run at one time, it would be silly having to run back to the inn. Because I was going to say Kroava would probably have left, see like the Lyramon and stuff in Braxis's room, but it seems a bit silly that if we then have to get out quick, they're not going to have time to run back to the inn. And
yeah, you can leave that with Braxis. He's fine holding on to that if you don't want to. I believe you guys have a bag of holding.
yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I think we were going to put all like our magical stuff into the bag of holding, so that it
I
was
don't see a bag of holding on any of y'all's sheets.
It's because it never got transferred from Merkas's thing, but he did give me it. Like we
Okay,
kind
Merkas
of
did give you.
yeah, we did.
Yeah,
Yeah, we'll
kinda
just say he did.
we did ding it in the kind of in that moment that he did give us
Right.
it because we do have it in the player sheet.
Okay, I'll go ahead and put
Is
it
it
on
in
your
there?
character
No.
sheet.
Was it in there?
There you go.
Yeah.
I gave it to you.
Thank you.
And then when we're going into the arena or whatever, to getting to the waiting room, Gray is going to like look around for like a bathroom area or some kind of like private area where he can like close the door and like be alone for a second.
So they kind of have like Roman style baths.
Okay.
So the bathrooms really aren't an option, but if you want to make an investigation check or ask around, you can make a flat charisma check or an investigation check to see if there's anywhere you can just be with your thoughts.
Yeah, I'll do a charisma check.
Okay. Yeah, asking around then. Cool.
Yeah, for asking around for a just a private spot for meditation and gathering his will.
Your martial energies.
Oh my fucking god, that's a natural one.
You come up to one of the other fighters in here, and all the fighters kind of look generic, background characters.
Shit in peace, exactly.
You
Damn it,
run into
such bullshit.
a man in full complete plate armor, and wielding a giant poleaxe. He has like a cloak down his back, a complete full helm, big pauldrons, things like that. Let me see if I can put this.
Like, hey,
actually-
pal, is there a place where I can go shit in peace?
Yeah, I'll just show you the portrait. That guy.
Wow,
Yeah.
pretty intimidating looking.
Yes. You look at him and you go up to ask him, and he just looks at you and says, "I do not work here. Leave me alone."
All right then.
Yeah.
Jerk. He'll just mumble that last part under his breath.
As you walk away.
Yeah, as he walks away. Yeah.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Where's your friends?
What's your passive stealth?
13.
13? Okay. Okay. He doesn't hear it.
Ranulph the Devoted, huh?
Oh. Yeah.
How about that?
Yeah.
Devoted
That's a
to
big.
what?
I'm pretty sure I mentioned him as one of the
You did,
people.
you did.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
gnome. The gnome
The-
talked about him.
the
You
gnome
didn't give
talked
too much.
Or no, the
information
bartender did. He's like, oh, you could tell that, my money's on that guy.
there. Yeah. He didn't.
Yeah.
He didn't say why though. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah,
We don't know that that's who this guy is, though.
No.
Why would we know?
All right.
All right. So yeah, you don't find anything. Unfortunately, you crit failed on that charisma check.
crit fails don't work on ability
Well,
checks.
yeah, you know what I mean. You rolled a 6. You rolled a 6. You know what you
I
did.
rolled a 6.
You know what you did.
Ah, damn it. Because I was looking for a quiet place where I could go cast mage armor on myself.
That would be an obvious magical effect, sir.
Well, yeah, that's why I would have to be alone. Because I don't think you glow.
It
just
says you
says
touch a willing creature who isn't wearing armor, and a
protective
protective magical force surrounds it until the spell ends. So
Doesn't
it might
say
not
it's-
be overtly,
yeah.
but if someone goes to attack you, and I would say hits that margin of error between 10 and what the armor gives you, 13, like a 13, 12, 11, or 10 on you,
I
it would
guess
be
it would,
obvious.
yeah. It would like kind of bounce off, sort of like a magical barrier kind of thing instead.
Yeah, because how I always thought about armor
Yeah.
working is if you hit like the margin, like it starts with a base 10, and then on top of that 10 is like the armor. Like you get a 13, a 15, a 18, that 8 to 2 is where that armor comes in, and then you have your dexterity on top of that if you have any. So like
That's true.
leather
Yeah.
armor,
Yeah.
yeah, like studded
Makes
leather
sense.
armor is 13. If you hit 13 to 10, it's kind of like you're glancing off the armor, or a 10 is like missing all entirely, or the dexterity is someone like parries the blow, or
That makes sense. That makes sense.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Any
Okay. No,
users.
that's fine. Then he failed anyway, so he's not gonna be able to do it.
Hmm. I mean, you can always like you can attempt an investigation check at disadvantage, or what was it? Perception check I gave you.
It was a charisma check to ask around.
Yeah, but yeah, you failed, so you're not
Yeah. Nah,
entirely sure.
it's fine.
Wherever,
No need.
Wherever
Don't
we
worry
do
about it.
end up setting up, Kroava will dig a hole and put up like a towel or something like that, and just be there. Now you can shit in peace.
Oh
Thanks.
my god.
Thanks, Kroava.
You start to dig a hole, Kroava, and one of the attendants come over and says, "Sir, there are bathrooms that way. Do not dig holes in here."
But he needed
As you
to
as
shit
you
in
like
peace.
are trying to break open like stone, because this is stone flooring.
Sorry,
He just kind of
sorry,
looks at
Gray.
you, and yeah, the attendant walks off. But yeah. Couple
Nice.
hours go by. Is there anything you guys would like to do? Take a look at some of the other contestants around here, or anything
Yeah,
like that?
Crov will probably
Oh, yeah,
like to have a
absolutely.
wander about and just see what they're going to be up against.
I mean, Gray's not gonna like wander around. He'll sit, but he'll just like observe the people who are kind of like hanging out in here.
Oh, Crov is straight
Okay.
up just wandering around. He's just
Yeah, go ahead and make a perception check, both of you, and I'll run you through some of the interesting fellows around.
21.
All right,
20. Holy crap.
30-20.
Yeah, dirty 20. Yeah. Natural 19.
Ugh.
Oh, not bad.
All right,
That makes up for my 1 earlier.
Krova, since you're taking the bigger look around, I'll run you through some of the people that you see.
Okay.
You see, let's see here. Some of that takes your eye immediately, as they are somewhat akin to what you seem to want to do. Is a human individual, ripped to shred. He's ripped, like yoked. I'll show you. Boop. Looks like this.
Holy balls.
Hello.
Yeah. He seems to be in a corner, concentrating and mumbling something under his breath. You try to listen in, but all you get is like some sort of weird, some sort of weird chant or prayer to, it seems, Lolth.
Okay.
But looks yoked. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
okay.
Would monk's chi be considered magical?
You don't know.
Yeah, no, I'm asking this outside of like I'm just kind of curious. Like, is it actually considered magical or not?
It's considered supernatural, not exactly magical, but how D&D is made, there's nothing really to like disable it. because it's like an inner ability type of thing.
Interesting.
If they
Okay.
were like trying to pull off, it's mechanically it's weird, but
Mhm.
in universe you're not really sure.
Okay.
You could try and make a history check and see in game if you have any idea what monks are considered like.
Yeah,
In
I
game.
would. I would like to know. Gray would like to know if Gray knows anything about what the children of Malice and Lal think about monks.
Mhm.
That's an 11, so not really that.
Um,
I don't know that much.
you've had a couple interactions with monks in like things like that, but you're not really sure. You never really got to that point.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Let's see here. Yeah, you see that dude. Uh, Zim, you see on the far side of the like just looking around a what is who what yeah, you see this individual here. Uh half elven individual, leather armor, a bow. He seems to have also in tow a beast that is somewhat familiar, a
Oh,
moorbounder.
Warbounder. Interesting.
Yeah. It looks bigger, like an alpha variant of a moorbounder. You're not exactly sure what it is. But it looks big. It has like kind of like prickles down its interwoven into its fur, so it kind of looks like a porcupine almost, but it resembles a moorbounder though. And the moorbounder does seem obedient to him.
I don't suppose. I guess there isn't any rules to having a pet.
Yeah,
No.
you didn't see anything.
Yeah. Not that would help any of us.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
So we have Ultimate Warrior, we have Robin Hood. Who else?
Robin Hood and a bear. No, I'm kidding. You
That was
have
Little John then.
yeah, Kroava.
Yep.
You see a solemn looking human in full armor, with a good sized long sword here, and a shield on next to him. He seems to be polishing his weapon with the whetstone
Right.
or whatever it's called.
And he has that like the doctor's kind of mask thing.
It's off, but yes.
Doctor's mask. Good. Okay.
It seems to be like a metal piece, not like the actual like doctor.
Yeah, it's
plate
like
doctor's
an
mask.
armored one, but in that design.
Yeah.
And he's
Yeah.
got a long sword. Okay.
Ooh lolly, golly, what a day.
So, and he also looks like a massive.
I love
claw.
that so much.
So,
And then you do notice that big fuck off
Tin Man. Yeah.
dude, Tin Man, but from
Yep.
before.
Tin Man.
Yeah.
Does he have any friends? Perhaps a lion
No.
or a scarecrow?
Shut up.
Right, Tin Man, and he's got it's the big poleaxe. He said, wasn't it?
Yeah, big fuck off poleaxe.
Yep. Poleaxe.
Next,
Sorry.
you see a elven individual. Seems lithe and dexterous. He is currently looks like he's messing with some chemicals. He's got like a little set out, and he just seems to be crunching something up in a poultice type of thing. Seems to be handy with poultices and things like that. He has like a couple of that kind of like shit alchemy shit on him.
Okay.
And that's about all you see.
No, that's cool. What about the food situation? What's the vendors and markets like?
Oh, hold on. Wait. Where is Oh shit. I forgot someone.
Oh,
No, wait.
no.
Uh-oh.
Hold on. No. Wait,
Guess
where's
he didn't turn up.
He didn't turn up, yeah.
What happened to my one fighter guy? Oh.
He
I
turned
mean,
up.
obviously, you
He
gotta
turned
have
up too
6
late.
really
Sign up's already
talented
complete. Sorry, bye.
people.
Rules are the
Oh.
rules.
I guess that's what? Oh, okay, that's what happens. Yarn. Where is the monk guy? I don't. Did I never do anything for that? Ugh,
Whoopsie doodle.
god damn it. What am I gonna do? What am I to do?
It was a free pass.
No.
Yeah. That's worth a shot.
Yep, the bookie turns up to fight.
Well, actually, if you want, we could take a short break here. It's been about 2 hours, and you can take a pee break and for 10 minutes, and you can get something sorted.
Let's get a little bit farther, and then we'll take a 10 minutes before the fighting, the one-on-ones start.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, god damn it. I just realized something. If I throw any of these guys that I have at you, they're not going to be in the final fight. Okay, so yeah. Let's see here. Yeah, I have to fix some stuff. So, let's
There you go.
continue on.
Unless you want to take it's like 15 minutes or something.
We'll take like 10 or 15 minutes once we get up to that point of you guys moving on. Where is not that. Did I never get a piece of art for the announcer? Huh. Guess not. Well, anyways, a eccentric and eccentric drow individual climbs up onto the stage there and starts to make an announcement. Says, "Welcome, welcome, one and all. Thank you all, fighters, for coming here of all places to fight amongst Loth's devoted and wondrous subjects. I am your announcer, Babali Heshram. I am going to be running these affairs for the crowd and for you. So, in a little bit here, we are going to have you all go upstairs into the waiting pits, as they were, and we'll be calling you out two at a time for the fights. There are a couple arenas, so we'll be sending you off to different arenas if you wish to watch the fights. You may transfer with the assistance of one of the guards here to a different fighting pit at request. Otherwise, you'll be just waiting in the hold, as it were, where all you may gather your energies and focus your might on whatever it is you do. I don't understand it, but either way, we will be getting along here eventually. Just give us a couple of minutes and we'll get started. Yes. Any questions? No. People raise their hands, but he says, "No, I don't see anything." Okay. Good day. Have a
Good day.
wonderful day. We'll
Love
see
it.
you all out there eventually. And he does a slight bow and walks off stage. Yeah. Okay, so to explain things thoroughly, the elimination fights are going to be happening like one after the other at different arenas.
And at the same time to make things, go quickly.
Yeah, basically.
I get that.
I'll be doing the fights at the same time, but they'll be kind of happening one after the other. Um So you guys are all ushered in to you realize there's two arenas. And then in the middle of the two arenas is like kind of like a holding area where there's like a long like hall where there are like cutouts for people to sit and things like that. There are like lockers for you to put stuff in and things like that. Um, and then yeah, you're all brought there and told to wait, and then you'll be called out eventually, and eventually your names are called. But we'll go ahead and take a 10 to 15 minute break here. I'm gonna pee, I'm gonna get some stuff sorted, and we'll be good to
Yep.
go.
Okay.
Sounds like a plan.
All right.
Right.
Be back in 15.
Okay.
And hit it.
Okay, we're gonna go for a break. I'll put her in the beer back screen, and we'll be back 15 minutes. So like, would that be 27:32? 2:32 a.m. for me. So see you soon.
Welcome to the drunk tank. Take a shot and much thanks for you coming out tonight. Have a seat and come in, yeah. Now turn the lights down low. Drinks are in the back. We're about to start the show. Okay, landed and killed in the land of the free. Coming together to spread all the peace. There's more to the story than you'll ever see. Hear out both sides before you just agree. Some of it's funny and some of it's deep. Open your mind and I can guarantee that we will leave you on the edge of your seats. Now over the docks and the man Chris, you see, okay.
Fuck. I need to leg it,
And then-
Habas. I'm scared. Are you kidding me on? If we light it, will she get stuck in it?
I don't know if it'll work while she's hunting. I'd say don't try it.
It's science. Science sim.
It might be a good place to sit.
Oh,
things up.
EMF.
Oh, Jennifer, you're a bitch, biggest bitch in the whole wide world. Jennifer.
Have you checked your butthole? Ah!
Check your butthole. I think it checked his butthole.
It's hunting. It's gonna check his butthole
Yep.
real intimately.
Like,
Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way.
oh god.
Oh God, help us.
God help me.
The little blue pins look like they're puking.
So, this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty, it hurts not fucking it.
Didn't use
I
him. Sorry.
always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca.
Pickled? Wait, what? Wait,
What?
we're Googling this shit now. Pickled tapioca. There's something poking at her called muffler.
Wait just a moment, Mr. Eccles.
Your Honor.
You said muffler. You dirty boy.
See, the funny part of this is I still don't get why that's that funny.
Okay, we're back. We're just waiting on Snacky. But we thought we'd bring everybody back into the conversation.
Yep. Whoop! I gotta turn that volume back down.
Well, we'll put on the music.
I turned it up to listen.
Oh!
I turned it up to listen to the commercials, and
Hello.
that was a bit loud. Yeah.
We're not live yet, are we?
Yes.
We are.
Oh.
I literally
well
just switched it over because we went
You
more
scared
than
the shit
15
out of
minutes.
Haba.
then.
Poor Haba.
Oh, I can
Hello,
still get
hello.
that limited edition one. There's no limited edition. It's the flashback tall boy, so it's a tenner. I'll just buy another one.
All right.
That's right.
There you go.
Yeah, I just as I was saying, mate, I noticed that the sticker in my Wraith shaker had started peeling off, but it was the limited edition one, so I was panicking, and then I realised I'd usually put it in the dishwasher, but the other day there, I'd put my dishwasher up to the highest setting because I had like pots and pans that I wanted to get cleaned, and I forgot to put it
Oh.
back, so I think it was like too hot or just too much for it to handle, so...
Okay. That sucks.
But I mean, it is what it is. Like it's my own fault. It's no mate supposed to go in at that temperature. So
It sucks though.
I mean, the good thing it's only a tenner to replace it, so I'll just get another one.
Yeah, he just get another one. I still need a little bit of time.
That's cool. What kind of puzzle are you doing, Haber? I was playing Herdle today, and then I was playing GeoGuessr.
Oh, GeoGuessr's fun.
Yeah.
I'm bad at it though.
I'm actually pretty okay at it. Like, I can get, like, there was a couple of times where, like, I was getting within, like, 100 meters of the actual location yet. And then, like, the only one that really, there was one, and it was for Pretoria in South Africa, but I thought it was Cape Town in South Africa. So I think I was, like, something like 55 kilometers away. I was
That's
like,
still pretty close, though.
yeah, it was like my worst one. But
I mean, like, part of it though, I guess, is getting lucky and getting a section to where like you can like read like some kind of sign to give you a clue as to where you are.
there was one, and I was really, really proud of myself over it because there was one's like the Golden Gate Bridge, which I was like 2 meters from the actual location because it was physically the car park next to the Golden Gate Bridge, so it was like piss easy, like the same one with like the Arc de Triomphe and the Eiffel Tower and stuff like that. It was easy enough.
Yeah.
But there was
National
one,
Monument.
and it was like I forgot that you can move about, so I was trying to figure it out just in the one location because I only just started playing today. So I was timing about, and there was one, and it was like a sign for a restaurant. And I was looking at it and I was like, I know that place. Like, I'm pretty sure that's a Scandinavian language, but I'm pretty sure, and the more and more I thought about it, I was like, I'm pretty sure I got high and went to a psychedelic concert in that bar. And it turned out that I did. And I got it bang on. It was in Stockholm.
Pretty awesome.
I actually didn't know that kind of stuff about you. That's fun. All right.
Oh, I used to live in the Netherlands where it's all legal and shit. But I done the bike racing, and we were up in Finland for one of the races, and we drove there and then drove back. So when we were driving out, we stayed in Stockholm because we had to get the ferry from Kapsala to like Finland kind of thing. So we stayed in Stockholm and went for like something to eat and all that kind of stuff. And we decided what we would do is we would just like have a wee puff and go to this concert. But it wasn't really that amazing because we didn't really have a lot because we were driving the next day. But we done it again because when we were coming back, we didn't have to rush because we didn't have to be somewhere. So we went to Gothenburg. And we done it again there, and it was fucking hilarious because I thought I seen a moose, but we didn't see a moose. But we didn't think it didn't feel as if that anything had hit us. It didn't feel as if like we were just like normal. So we went to this concert. It was a good band and all that kind of stuff, but we were just kind of bummed that we didn't feel as if we actually got high and all that. So it was until we were walking back, we went into a store to get a couple of like snacks and stuff like because we hadn't eaten our dinner and that. And there was one moment where we were walking along the kind of riverfront under the bridge at Gothenburg and all that kind of stuff back to the hotel, and we had that kind of moment where we looked at each other and I was eating I'd picked up a loaf of bread, like an entire loaf of bread, a tub of hummus and a packet of ham, and I was physically just like tearing bits of bread off, dipping it in the hummus and grabbing a slice of ham. And my mate, she was eating vegan ice cream using her credit card as a spoon, and that's where we realised maybe we did feel something. Maybe we did have an effect.
Oh my god, I love that.
But that was a fun time because we were there. We only stayed in Gothenburg for like 2 days, and then we literally drove from Gothenburg to just south of Rotterdam in one go. It was like in 19,
you're there
years.
you're there for fun time, not a long time.
Yeah, exactly. And it was the greatest. We stayed in a place called the Dockyard. If you ever go to Gothenburg, stay at the Dockyard. The bed was I still have dreams about this bed and that sleep. It was like the best sleep in my life. It cost us €100 and it was like a full apartment you got for like the night.
I bet the bed was just like a regular bed.
It might have been, but we decided that we would get up at like 8 a.m. so that we could go on the road early. And she said she woke up at 8 in the morning to the alarm, looked at me, and I was still sleeping. And said I looked comfy as fuck, so decided just to add an extra like hour onto the clock and stay in bed for an hour. At 9 a.m. I woke up for the alarm, looked at her and thought the exact same thing, so set the alarm, and it ended up we literally got out of bed 5 minutes before checkout and just kind of grabbed everything into the van, went and checked out, and then just started driving. And it was still it was the best time in my fucking life, that sleep. I don't think I've ever had as good a sleep than that night. It was phenomenal. Really need to go back.
That was a fun story.
They've got quite a lot like that. Just wee things like that.
I've never been particularly adventurous.
See, to be honest, I wasn't until about 2016 when
I
kind of started doing all this. And then I got really adventurous and started travelling about Europe and doing shit and meeting cool people. But anyway, let's go.
Let's do this.
Let's fucking go.
All right. You're all sitting in the hall, waiting for your eventual matches to come up. Sorry, I'm eating food. Give me a sir.
Oh, me too.
Mm-hmm.
I just made a bag of popcorn. I don't eat it much, but you know, it's good for a snack.
Yeah, I got my dinner, so I'm just trying to. All right. So your names are called. First up is Kroava. Your name is called. You gave your proper name and everything, right?
Yeah, yes.
All right.
Of course you would.
Mm-hmm. Your name is called and says, and a man in the middle at the desk, like circle desk type of thing, calls out and says, hold on, I have just so much shit open. Give me a second. All right, there we go. It says, Kroava, you're being called versus So how I'm gonna do this is, who do you want to go up against? Let's
I mean, I'll take
see.
on the announcer if you want. I'll take on Babylon. I don't mind.
No.
Yeah, he's a lover, not a fighter.
Yeah.
I mean, that could work.
You'll still go up against him in a different way.
Sorry, we'll save that. We'll see. Kroava against Kioz. Kioz, step forward. Kroava, step forward. And I assume you make your way over to the desk.
Yeah.
And approaching, you see in a bit of cloth and other things, a Leonin individual, a man with the head of a lion, brilliant mane, and some more pain steps forward and says, "Yes, or sorry, yeah, or more kills."
Oh my
The
god, do you
door-
know Ranulph?
What?
Ranulph is the Tin Man.
No. Oh, fuck you. No. Fuck off. Oh man. All right. It says you're gonna be fighting in Arena 2. Should get on out there. And a little bit later, Mr. Greythas is called. Greythas Volmark, come
That's not-
forward.
No, that's not the name he gave.
Oh,
He
okay.
definitely would not have given his name because
Sure.
it
what
might
name?
have been known by some people.
Okay, what name?
He would have called himself the Blue Avenger.
That's so stupid. I love it.
I know.
He would have called your name. He would have called your name, and person you're fighting is also called. Damn, sorry. He says Bragan Kino. Bragan, come forward. Greythas, come forward. And you see
Nobody called him Greythas.
Oh, sorry, whatever. The your name. Just to
The
imagine.
Blue
Just call him,
Avenger.
Blue Avenger.
Yeah,
just call
Blue
him
Avenger.
Blue for whatever. Yeah, we can just call him
Alright.
Blue.
You see approaching you a very odd sight. A frog person.
Interesting.
With a little flower, and he just seems da 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 da.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'll hurt him.
yes, I'm here to fight. And he says, "You're fighting in Arena 1. Get." And both of you are brought out. And let me just populate the battlefield here. Yes. Give me 1 second.
Fighting Mr. Toad here.
Yes. Yes. Oh no, it's Kroava's arena, and we got Greythas' arena. Sorry, a Blue Avenger. I'm sorry. It's just so...
He's part of a famous mercenary group that's pretty
sure,
big.
I got you.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's fine. It's just funny to me. I don't know why. You sound like a 90s
That's the point.
comic book hero. All right.
I almost had him call himself the Blue Ranger, but I decided against it.
Yeah. The two of you are brought out to a big arena of adoring fans. One by one, you are let out. First up is Kroava, the human barbarian. The announcer, Barberly Heshram, is there and says, "Welcome, one and all, to our wonderful tournament of fighting. We have on this side of the arena coming in is Kroava, the would you give a special name or anything like that? Just Kroava?
Just Crow. That's my name.
All right.
See?
Any would you have put down any land of origin?
Over there.
Over there.
Yeah, just Crow
From
from
the
over
wonderful
there.
Yeah. We have the fearsome Kroava from the town of over there. I don't know if that's meant to be a joke.
You're
Anyways,
supposed to point. It's over there.
yeah, but you're like all the way over there,
Yeah.
so he can't hear you. And he said, "Did he say so?" No. Oh, okay. And on this side, we have the fuck did I name this guy? ZemannTheMann, all the way from Rustun, from Byrodin. Sorry. Sorry, I'll fix his name. His name was supposed to be fixed already, but it didn't work.
Oh no.
Fix
What did you say his
there.
name is?
It is Kiaz Marnock.
Kiaz Marnock.
And over on the other arena, we have on this side, we have Bragin Kinor, a knight of renown from. Please hold.
Oh, it's like that. I hadn't zoomed out that far.
From the wonderful island of Buwali, over south of the Sylvain Islands. And on this side, we have the Blue Avenger.
You hear Kroava laugh from the other side of the arena.
You could do better than from.
He would have said Wildmount.
From Wildmount, yes. We will be having a 1v1 elimination match for the first round. And he looks at the fighters. Is everyone ready? Kroava, you give a signal that you're ready.
Yes.
All right. Gray, you give a signal that you're ready.
Yep.
All right. With that, he holds out his hand and lets it down. I need the two of you to go ahead and roll initiative for me.
Okay.
We're doing these matches concurrently. Obviously, you can't interact with the other side or anything like that.
Okay, right. I've got to just. I know I can only
roll
have
initiative.
one battle happening on screen.
Oof.
Right, initiative.
Why am I shite on my initiative rolls?
I rolled a 13. Oh, haha! Chaos rolled a natural one like a fucking idiot.
First up, we have on the top arena, Bragin Kinor against Gray. He will. Let's see here. He is going to go 30 feet, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And as a action, he is going to jump 5, 10, 15, 20 feet over here and land. And just end his turn there. Kroava, as you enter into the arena, you hear a loud applause as you put your hands up and drink it all in. Now I will start with some special rules that I have. We will be using what I'm calling the favor system. Each fighter starts off with 0 favor. There are things that can earn you favor with the crowd and, more importantly, the nobles in attendance. On either side, you have some viewing booths of the arena, and the 3 nobles that I mentioned before are currently keeping a watch on the match. You have Sanguinius Drath. You have Paramin Kalia, and Corin Argud. Corin Argud is a human female, brown hair, gold accessories. You have no information on her. Paramin Kalia is a high elven looking individual, blonde, very beautiful, and seems to be wearing a nice white dress with blue cloth intermixed. And then you have Sanguinius Drath, a drow male, black hair, purplish skin, with one scar down the side of his face, going over his eye. In relative military apparel.
Yeah.
Now, there are things you can do to earn favor. You can spend a bonus action to attempt a charisma check of some sort, to excite the crowd and win favor. There would be DC set, considering the circumstances and everything like that going on. You can score a critical hit. That'll earn you 1 favor. If you down a fighter, that's 1 favor. If you go with a over the top or different tactic that generally has a negative effect to what you're attempting to do, you'll also gain a favor if you are successful and pull it off with some aplomb.
Can you repeat that last one again?
You can do a over the top or different tactic.
Right.
That usually has some sort of like less than effective effect. Like what you did with those I think they were like spore things in the trees. Remember that when you like jumped and like
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that. Something like that. Not exactly that, but whatever you think of.
Something with a wee bit of flair and flashiness.
Yeah. Any of those things can earn you a single favor. What you can do to spend this favor is you can spend 1 favor to get a d6 on an attack or save for yourself. After the dice are rolled, but before is considered if it's called a success or not. You can spend 3 favor to get a d6 on an attack or a save for someone else as a positive or negative effect. So an additive or a negative to the roll.
Okay.
Before dice are rolled at all. Before the dice are rolled at all. You can spend all your favor, if you have at least 2, to be left at 1 HP with 2d6 temporary HP instead of dropping to 0 from some sort of damage that doesn't insta-kill you, obviously. That's not really going to happen here, though. And for every 2 favor that you have in your pool, past 2, you get an additional d6 of temporary HP.
Okay.
So say if you have like 4, you get 3 d6. If you have 6, you get 4 d6 temporary HP in addition to being left at 1 HP.
Okay.
It's like the Undertaker sitting back up after taking a hit,
Yeah. You can come back up, kind of like a Macho Brace in Pokemon or something like that. Also, you can attempt with a bonus action to discern if anything you've done. Well, while the fighting goes on, you can attempt to discern what the nobles watching favor or dislike. While the crowd has a plethora of different tastes, you think the more aggressive and gore you get, the more you're going to get, more like you're going to get. But if you tend to do better in the fights overall and not lose too much, you may earn more favor from the crowd. But if you attempt to sway towards what a noble favors, you might get more favor.
Okay.
I know, a bit complicated, but I'm excited to see how it works. It sounds interesting.
Oh yeah, I'll definitely be asking plenty of questions though, because ADHD just went. I've got certain parts of it, but like
I heard favor a whole lot.
Yeah, like my brain went do cool shit.
Yes,
that's
pretty much. Do
all.
Cool shit, earn favor. You can do cooler shit.
Okay, right.
I already had an idea of what I was planning on how great to act in the first place. Okay. So we'll see if it works.
Kroava, top of your round, top of your turn. What would you like to do?
Standing backflip. I'm kidding.
Go right ahead.
Right.
Performance check.
See these things in front of me, right? See this thing
Each
here.
level is 5 feet off the ground.
Right. Okay. So I'd have to go up 5 to get onto the first one, then up 5 to get.
If you want to go with regular movement, you can just go to one of those ladders and climb up. That's no extra movement. But you do have to be in this square that the ladder is going to and from. You can't go from the side and go up like a 5 feet diagonal. You have to be on it. So the first layer is 5 feet off the ground. The second layer is 15 feet off the ground.
Right. Okay.
And then this top layer is additional 5.
Okay. That's cool. Right.
And you can jump.
What?
DLC
can jump.
matches, exactly.
Yeah.
I need to search under the arena for a ladder or a steel chair.
Right. Right. Off the bat, I'm going to be all charismatic and shit like that. And I'm going to appease the crowd like Gladiator.
Okay. I will ask for something specific.
Like wave.
What exactly are you doing?
A wave.
Are you just gonna wait?
Yeah, just
okay. Something like that is not really going to get the crowd going.
I take my shirt off.
That'll get him going.
Okay, so you're gonna take your shirt off and attempt to seduce the crowd.
Yes.
Okay. Make a persuasion or performance check.
Both of them I suck at, so fucking I can't guide myself.
I hear the fireworks in my place now.
4. It's on brand.
It really is.
It's not so much that you can't take off your shirt and pump the pecs for.
Oh wait,
the
I'm
crowd.
not wearing a shirt. I just look like a fucking idiot.
It's fine. You got a shirt on. You got a shirt on. It's fine. You for once put a shirt on. It's weird.
Just for this one thing.
Yeah, but you walk out like 5 feet and you get the crowd's attention, and then you kind of like try to take the shirt off, but it's like wool and like heavily knit in sections, so you kind of like rip it, but then you get it stuck, and you just gotta like kind of like, God damn it, get in. The shirt's a little bit a bit tougher than you thought, and it just like kind of comes off in pieces. Then you got like actually kind of like take it off like a vest and like toss it. It's embarrassing.
Okay. Right.
So, yeah, that was that.
Right. What I will say is I would have walked 5 feet there.
It's free. It's fine. It's free movement.
5. Oh, if it's free, that's good. Right. Right. So 5, 10, 15, 20. 25, 30, 35, and this is 10 up here because it was 15 feet up.
Yeah.
Right, so I've only got 5 feet of movement left, so I can't climb up ladder.
It's fine. You're fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay, right, and I'll
you're
go there.
You're right there. Yeah.
And I'll just. Can I do anything else?
You got a weapon out?
Oh yeah, I'll pull out my adamantine sword.
Okay.
Oh wait, hold on. +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls. Oh yeah. Oh, I don't know. I can't remember what one's better. Fuck.
The adamantine greatsword is only relevant when you try to hit an object. It makes it a crit.
Right. I'll take out the +1 greatsword then.
Okay. You take out the big fuck off greatsword and you make a battle stance.
Yeah. I'll run it up my chest and pectorals, just kind of like, and then hold it double-handed and just angrily look towards. I mean, can I even see that fucker? He's awfully far away. I look towards him, that area.
Yeah.
Angrily.
Yeah. Bigger perception check. It's actually a pretty big arena.
Oh, I have my eagle eye.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
What does that do again?
Yeah, but there's like a lot of shit in the way, so you still need a perception check.
Yeah. But it just says I can throw me up to 100 feet away without any difficulty. Right. Perception. 13.
13. Okay. Yeah, you look over and you don't really see him. You think there's something in the way that's obstructing your view.
Okay. Well, that will end my turn there.
Alrighty. We'll go over to Gray. Gray, at the top of your initiative, or sorry, Blue Avenger. Okay.
You can call him Gray in the meantime.
Yeah. Gray in the meantime. What would you like to do, Gray, in the meantime?
All right. First off, Gray doesn't actually draw his blade. He's still like holding his cane like normal, but he's not drawing his blade right now.
Okay.
So
Are you doing the old man?
Yes,
blind
he
man
absolutely is.
act? Okay, I love it. The crowd is kind of like,
Like
huh?
he's got like the whole Master Roshi stance with like one arm behind his back and the other on his cane, and just sort of like
hobbling along.
not hobbling. Like he'll walk normally, but like he'll be using the cane for support and everything.
Mhm.
So we got 5. There's 5, 10, 15, and what is this? A wall in front of me here?
Yeah, that's like a 5-foot wall there.
Is it up or down?
Up.
Okay.
There are stairs here.
Whoops. I don't think I can go that way, can I?
No. If you're on
Okay.
top, it'll be fine.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
You just jumped 15 feet.
Oh, this is 15 feet in the air.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, where's the second level then?
You're on the second.
You're
level.
on the second level. There's stairs right here.
No, I mean, where's the other level? Like, no. Well, where?
You're thinking about his arena. This is just a little platform. See, this is starting, and then there's a gradual degrade here that goes towards the middle. If you go from here to here, from
That's
right
going
here,
up.
yeah, it's just stairs. They're going up. It's no extra.
Oh, I thought it was going down.
No.
No, it's going up.
Then how did I get where I am?
Because you are.
This is the ground floor, so I
Yeah,
can go to this.
This is the ground floor. You go right here,
Oh,
and then going.
I thought it was the other way.
Yeah, going this way. It's there's like a
I
hill.
thought I was on
going-
an elevated platform facing down, so I'm actually
Yeah.
not looking at an elevated platform going up.
Yeah.
You're on par with this elevated platform where you are, where you're starting, and then there's a hill that goes down into the middle,
No,
and
this
there's
is
like
annoying. I really hate it.
a. So, yeah, you can go this way without any issue. You can go onto this platform. You're level with it.
Well, I know, but I don't want to be on the platform.
Oh, okay.
I wanted to be right here.
Okay.
Walk around.
You can walk around.
Well, yeah, but no, then I'd have to use a bonus action.
Yeah.
Yes, that's the fight.
I was trying to hold an action so I could attack him when he got close to me.
Well, I'm sorry.
How annoying.
Yes.
I mean, I could attempt, ask to attempt an acrobatics check to like jump down there, but
you could. Okay.
I'm
I would
rolling
allow-
bad, so I don't know if I want to attempt it.
Okay, so if you wanted to go up here and continue the Master Roshi act and like fake falling off that platform, okay.
Okay.
And you could like attempt an acrobatics check or a performance check to fake falling down.
Okay.
And yeah.
All right. Okay. Yeah. Actually, that sounds like what I would want to do then. I do that. I got 5, 10, 15, 20, 29, 30, 35, and then he's gonna fake falling down like right there.
Mhm. Yeah, they'll use the rest of your 40 movement.
Okay.
This is 15 foot, so it'll be a d6 of bludgeoning damage. If you want to take that and just continue the performance to as a bonus action to attempt to earn favor, you may
Okay.
do so.
Yeah. Like I think instead of like looking like he can take the fall. No. Well, no, because like he'll probably end it. Well, no, he doesn't want to end prone though. I don't want to end prone. So like I'll like land on his feet but take the damage.
Yeah, you can land on your feet and just take the damage, and add it to the act. That's fine.
Okay, all right. So I'll. Do you want me to roll a performance check then for that?
Mhm.
Yeah, we can check. We gotta do a performance check. That's a 13.
You hear from the crowd a couple. Oh no, is he okay? He looks hurt. From the crowd, so there's some interest there.
And then at this point, let's see. Well,
You
do you want
have
to roll my
used-
damage, or do you want me to roll the damage?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, come on a second. 5 bludgeoning.
That's no problem. Oh, holding on.
You got 10 HP. You good?
I know. Yeah.
You good?
-5. There we go. Yeah, and so then like he'll just be like he'll take the damage and sort of like stand up, still like cane out, arm behind his back, but he's going to hold an attack then as soon as this guy gets in range.
Okay. You're just gonna pretend to do the like old man, like, oh no, where am I?
The old man, oh, boom, boom, and then just like give him a couple of whacks with the cane.
I gotcha. It is Kiaz's turn, and Kiaz enters the arena. He looks around, opens his arms out, and gives out a very large roar, like a lion, and says, and just attempts to curry favor with the crowd. He's attempt a charisma mod check. Okay. All right. Kroava, you're occupied. You don't really see the outcomes there. He is going to. Okay. He is. Hmm. 5, 10, 20, 25.
Remember that platform's 15 feet up.
He's not there. Don't worry. 15. Shit, I lost my movement now. Fuck. 5. Wait, where did I start?
It's a tricky map.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 40. He's going to jump. That's just 5 feet. There. And then he is going to attempt to hide. Oh, you aren't supposed to see that. All right. That is going to end his turn. Kroava, I think he is not within your eyesight right now. So we're gonna go back to Bragan Kinor at the top arena here. As Kroava, you don't really hear anything, but people seem to be paying attention to something on this side of the map. He's going to go ahead and look at you and say, oh. Well, look at this we have here. Such a frail old man. Are you sure you didn't find your way here on accident? He goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he's going to look at the arena, the crowd of people, and say, oh, it is not like me to give an old man such a vicious beating, but I think I can make an exception this time.
Because you have a stupid name.
As a bonus action, he's going to attempt to woo the crowd with this. Okay. Let's see here. Interest payoff is on his side. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and all right. Cool. That is going to end his turn. He is going to that's a Discord mentioned from Discord from someone. Sorry. He is going to let's see here. He has an action. Let me see here. You did a performance check. What was the? It was a 13. He's gonna do an insight check.
Oh yeah.
It's 12. Okay.
Cool.
He is very hurt.
He's gonna
He didn't quite see through the act yet.
Yeah, no. 30. He used his movement and like that, his action. All right. Go 5, 10, and he'll end his combat there because he doesn't need to get any closer to you. But you can see in his picture that he is actually wielding a big poleaxe too. Poleaxe. It
I
is.
can't actually see the picture. So,
Oh,
well,
all
I
right.
mean, you brought it up, but like it's
Yeah. Oh, here you
it's
go.
big and in the way. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
See, as a poleaxe.
Ah.
We're gonna move to the bottom arena now. Kroava. As the people are interested in your match, some of them still it's kind of quiet. There's real no aplomb about the whole endeavor yet. What would you like to do?
Right. Well, as far as Krova's concerned, the guy's still down at the other end of the arena, so he'll go
Somewhere.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40,
Mhm.
and
You can make a perception check at this point to attempt to see him.
okay, dirty 20.
Unfortunately, he is out of your sight still.
Yep. Right.
Right, he did roll really good on that stealth roll that we didn't see.
Yeah, that you didn't see.
What's stealth
Hey,
roll?
shut up. What's stealth?
It was good. Though. It was a good
Um,
roll.
I will take a level away from you, sir.
well,
Don't think I will.
does it look as if do I just not see him, or does it look as if he's like up to some shit?
All that you know is you cannot see him. Whether or not he's up to something, don't know. The crowd does look interested in you. If you want, you can attempt to make an insight check, but that would take up your bonus action to try and excite the crowd. Unless you wanted to enter a rage, but there's no real point right now because it'll fade your next
Exactly.
turn since there's no one to hit.
What I'll
You
do,
could hold an action to activate your rage if you wanted to.
No, I want to hold my action to take a swing when he comes into melee.
Okay.
Is what I mean, but so it'd be a bonus action to do an insight check and try and thing with the crowd.
Yeah, to insight check the crowd and
Yeah.
see where you think he is.
Right, I'll do that, and then I'll hold my action and wait for him to be in melee range, where I'll then take my swing. So
Okay.
insight.
Not a problem.
That is an 18.
18. Okay. Ooh, where did this go? It's been a whole move since I fucking needed them. Where did my days go? Oh well. Man, I actually kind of wanted to use my face. Where are they? Huh. I don't know where they went. Okay, I guess I'll have to find them later. Let's see here. Okay. You like scan the crowd for like eye lines and eye sights, and you disregard the ones that are like looking at you. You still think that he's probably somewhere on the other side of the decks, like the platforms here.
Okay. Okay.
You're not exactly sure.
No, that's
But
cool.
somewhere on these decks for sure.
Right. Well, with that, I will hold my action that if he comes into melee range, then I'll be taking a double-handed swing.
Gotcha. Yeah, using your whole action to multi. I think you can. Do you multi-attack when you hold him? Hold in
No idea.
action. Multi-attack. Hold on. Can ready multi-attack.
That is a good question.
Huh. I heard something. Take, including attack, but extra action is on your turn. If whoever with multi-attack delays his action, can he take multiple attacks under action or only one? Jeremy Crawford says, including an attack, but extra attack is on your turn. Oh, is that really so?
Really interesting. Okay.
Extra attack. You can attack twice on your turn. Yeah, it does say on your turn.
Oh, so if I hold my action, I can do my multi-attack?
No, you can do one.
Oh.
Yeah, you
Attack.
can't multi-attack.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
If it's outside of your turn, you can only do one. But if you hold an action on your turn to do an attack, you could do that. You could do multi-attack, but you're just kind of like bunching up your attacks for some reason.
Right. So on the holding attack, I can't do multi-attack, but
You can only do one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. With
I can't
that,
either.
yeah, with that, we'll go to Gray. Gray.
right.
The crowd is kind of bemused and interested at this frogman and the old man going at it. SmackDown Raw. That's happening
Right.
here.
Okay, so here's what I want to do.
Mhm.
Before I roll any sort of attacks, he's gonna attack, but what he's gonna do is kind of like step forward, make it look like he trips, and like so in front, like he'll do a swing while tripping, and then like kind of like move past him in like the same motion as tripping, and then attack again as he's flailing behind, and then ending up back here.
Okay, so you kind of want to do like a old man walk in like a fake like falling over, but you're really just like moving your cane over and like drawing it like a samurai, like shink shink. And then
Kind
once
of.
you're behind them, you just do it again.
Yeah, except
Yeah.
I'm not like using it as a sword though. Yeah, just like boom.
Okay. Yeah. You just
So,
kind of
like,
like
it's very quick, of course, but
yeah.
yeah, sort of
you're
like
kinda
that.
Yeah, you're kind of like tripping behind them and attacking them, and then when you're in front of you, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So for the performance of it all, I need you to go ahead and burn your bonus action and make a performance or deception check here.
Ooh. I will actually do a deception check. I'm better at it.
Okay, doc.
That is a 26.
All right, the crowd is caught up in the deception. I need you to go ahead and roll an attack. These attacks will also affect your roll, your
Okay.
favor earned.
All right, so there's one. There's my first attack. That's a 24 to hit.
Okay, that does hit.
And then the second attack is a 16 to hit.
Okay, the second attack does not hit. The first attack hits. So as you're wobbling towards him, you kind of trip and like draw honor, and just give him like a quick slash, and then like
No,
fall.
I don't draw the blade. I'm hitting him with the blunt.
Okay.
I'm hitting him like old man style with a cane. So just like boom, and
Okay.
then swing again. Like he plans on not to reveal that it is a blade yet.
All right. So you kind of like wobble forward and like trip, like you're falling over, but you're really just like leaning leftward and like going in for a full on smack to the face.
Yep.
Which catches him off guard. I would say he's surprised. You could go ahead, add a d6 to that second attack.
Okay.
Well, hold on. Would a d6 help here? His AC is that, so yeah, a d6 could help here. Go ahead and roll a d6 and add it to the attack.
A 1. Fucking
Ah.
yeah, I bet that didn't do it.
Unfortunately, no, a 1 does not help, as you are spurned on by the crowd temporarily. Your first attack hits, and you smack him across the face. Go ahead and roll damage for me, sir.
Since I'm using it as blunt rather than piercing, I believe it's just a d6.
What's your damage normally?
Because the
D8?
rapier is normally a d8 piercing.
That's a d8. I don't give a shit.
All right. Hey, I'm not going to argue that.
I'm not gonna handicap like you like that. I really don't care.
Okay. 21 damage.
That's an attack
Yeah,
roll,
it's
sir.
attack roll. What?
Yes, it is. That sounded very, very high.
I was gonna say, like, how'd you get that from a D8?
14. 14.
Okay.
That's actually still that's pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty good. 14 bludgeoning, not piercing.
14
As you
bludgeoning.
smack him across his face, his eyes go wide, like in slow mo, like as he's momentarily paralyzed by all of that. He's gonna go ahead and take 14 piercing. Boop.
And so like
and
at the end of this fall, Gray's gonna spin around. You know, same thing with arm behind the back, hand on the cane, and facing him. That's kind of
all right.
just looking at him.
Yeah, with all that, the crowd's gonna go, oh shit, and whoa, wow. And you are going to earn 1 favor, sir. Please mark that down.
Yes, I will.
Mhm.
Favor.
1 favor. 1. And if you need to be reminded what favor does, if it becomes applicable, I will let you know. If you're not spending any favor or something like that, I'll let you know.
All right.
But that is going to be the end of your turn, good sir. We're going to go to the second arena on the bottom here, and we're going to join Kiaz as he goes to take his turn. He's still hidden, so from you. 20. All right, he is going to go ahead and from stealth, he is going to go ahead and take a jump on. He's going to jump you real quick. Okay, so Kroava, as you are watching out, you kind of hear a uproar from the crowd, and you're like, "What's that?" And your danger sense kind of kicks in, and you look behind you, snap your neck behind you, and you see coming at you is Kiaz from on top of the main platform here, jumping onto you. He rolled a 13 for his first attack, so he's going to miss. That's going to give you an opportunity attack right there, because your trigger has been meant for held on action.
Yep.
Go ahead and roll an attack.
Can I also ask how he managed to get on the very top thing when his first move?
He wasn't.
I thought you said that he jumped from the top platform down on top of me.
Yeah, he moved on his turn up there.
Okay. It just seemed like an awful lot of movement when that's a 15-foot jump to get up there that he managed to do.
You don't know what path he took. I'm just saying you don't know what path he took. It all checks out, I promise you. He has a lot of movement. You get your attack of opportunity, good sir.
Is a 27 to hit.
Oh yeah.
That does hit him. Go ahead and roll
nice
for
hit.
damage as he comes on top of you, his claws out. He is not using any type of manufactured weapon. He has his claws out. He misses, so you are free to just go ahead and take this opportunity to just slice him across the gut.
Okay. That is 16 slashing damage.
16 slashing
Nice.
damage.
I rolled 2 5s in that.
That's good.
That is good.
Roll.
You take the handle and you just come out for a slide, a horizontal slash across the belly as that momentum kind of like kicks him off to the side and not on top of you. He regains his composure and goes at you for 2 more attacks. With all that momentum, you kind of like caught off balance somewhat, so he quickly goes back at you and just rakes you across the chest twice with a 24 and a 20.
Yep, both hit.
2 big slashes there. He's gonna go ahead and do the first one and then the second one. Why is there a force there? That's not right. 2d6 plus 2d6 force damage? What? Where's that coming from? Oh, I guess I'll have to fix that. Give me 1 second. I gotta fix claw stuff.
Okay.
Okay. Right. Damage. Okay. Oh wow, that's okay. Even better. 19 and 18 slashing.
19 and 18.
Yeah, individually.
Okay.
You're not raging, so I don't think you
Nope, not yet.
reduce any of this. Yeah.
So 19 and 18. Take off 11 because I had temp. So that'd be 18 and what? 18 and 8, so 24. 26.
Sorry, I hold on.
No, it's all right. I think it's minus 26, and that's oh wait, no.
It's 37 total.
Yeah, but I did the last time I had to take off my temp damage itself. Because I had
Hold
11.
on. I'll take care of it for you. I gotcha. Apply damage and apply damage.
Yeah.
Yep, that worked perfectly. There you go. Unfortunately, you didn't have it, so you couldn't do it yourself. I apologize. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, I've got his stuff fixed. So yeah, 18 and 19 slashing both on those two attacks. He takes two big swipes at you. That was his movement, a jump as a part of his movement, and his action. He is going to go ahead and take up a defense posture away from you. See, yours there. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He is going to go ahead and you've used a reaction for your turn. 30, 35, 40. He's going to go ahead and just like kind of like go over here, like dump and like jump back and just kind of like get ready, postured on this rope and wood bridge here. As he has his claws out ready at you, he's going to take a bonus action to try and excite the crowd here. He's going to roll an intimidation check. And a 21. He's just going to give out a big old and taunt you with it, not necessarily an intimidation, but the effect is mainly for the crowd. With a 21, he is going to earn a favor point. That is going to end his turn.
Okay.
Bragan Kino is going to regain his composure and say, "How dare you, sir?" He is going to start like croaking loudly.
What annoying.
As he gets kind of worked up. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Wisdom save? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 19.
It's a 19. Okay, you are not charmed.
Good.
Yeah. And
That was actually not charming.
Yeah. His croak had kind of like this melodic tone to it that kind of like drowns out everything else for a second, but you quickly like push it away. He is going to go ahead and walk towards you 5 feet and make 2 swipes at you with his weapon. A 15 and a 19.
They both hit.
Both hit. Okay. All right. Damage for 2. 11 and 18.
18?
Yeah.
That's a lot.
29.
All right. So 11 damage gives my HP to 1, and then you said 18, so that's 17 off of my main hit point. Oh, that's my max. What am I doing?
Yeah, so 17.
Stop it! Stop clicking. Ugh. I have to like click on it just the right way to like unfocus the stupid little box, and then there we go. All right, that's better.
Yeah. Remember, you can just right-click your token and double-click your amount of health and do -18, -11.
Yeah, I do it for my character sheet.
Yeah, I'm just letting you know that's an easier way. It automatically does it for you. I
Yeah.
don't know what issue Kroava had with temp HP, but I'm sure it was just a fluke. So yeah, he takes 2 big swipes from you from a reach as he just kind of like pokes in with his spear once, and then again he just like kind of brings it around in a swipe, and he goes for your feet. You kind of like duck out the way. But then he like moves it quickly and thrusts forward as kind of like a feint type of thing, and he gets you in the chest again and says, looks like you have some pep to your step. I'm trying to do a frog, but I really can't. Kroava.
You're just making him annoying, which is what he's supposed to be.
Kroava, it is your turn. You were just beset by a giant kitty cat. What would you like to do?
Right. Well, first
with death mittens.
My bonus action, I'm going to rage, but I'll give my rage a little bit more flair as I yell very loudly.
Okay. Would you like to oppose his intimidation check that he just made?
Sure. I mean, it'll not be anywhere.
Yeah, I don't think so.
3.
It kind of just like gets drowned out by the boisterous noise that the crowd is now making. There's now a fervor in the arena.
Okay.
With favor trending towards the Leonin. Rage is a bonus action. Action, movement, how do?
I am going to hold on. I just need to read one thing. Where is it? That's not it. There was one thing that I seen that I got new that allows me. Is it just athlete? I think it's just athlete. It lets me jump a running high jump after only 5 feet rather than 10 feet. So what I'm going to do is I am going to just kind of go 5, but I'm going to kind of leap slightly so that I can bring my first attack down upon them.
Mm-hmm.
So it'll be kind of like thing like that.
Okay, so you want to like kind of like jump up high and just like take a big swing.
I'll be like a kind of kick up and then just fucking like bring the sword down upon like on top of them, and then as I land, as I land and take that first swing, the second swing will then kind of be a kind of like whoosh and bring it up through the chest. So
go ahead and roll them bones.
Will be a 18 to hit.
That does hit, yeah.
Right, so the first attack, I'll roll damage on the first attack because it's quicker. So the first attack is coming down on them, which is 11 slashing.
All right.
And then as I kind of like land, I'll then like reposition the blade to come up across his chest, which will be a 17.
That meets his AC.
Nice. Which is 14 slashing.
14 slashing damage.
And
all right.
And I'll just end with the kind of oh wait, how much movement does it take?
You've used like maybe 10
movement,
5 movement, yeah.
Right.
If you wanted to, you could redo it and be like you do a running jump, you slice them while you're in there, and you like get behind them or something. If you wanted to do it that way, you
Mm,
you are able to jump that far with your strength.
yeah, I like that, the kind of second one where I thing me up.
No problem. Just offering things.
Yeah. Do you know what? I will read it to where I'll jump up, I'll slice his head while I'm over him, and then when I land behind him, can I then just like come up his back rather than his chest?
Yeah, sure, not a problem. You jump over him with one grape sweep, and you don't really get like chop at his head or anything. You
More
kind
like
of
his
like get
shoulder.
along, yeah, like you get along his shoulder blade on the back,
Yeah.
and then and he's recovering from that when you are behind him, and you're able to just reposition the blade and sweep him up the back.
Yeah.
Quickly.
Yeah, more a slice than an actual like battering. I just want to cut him, and then I'll lick the blade.
As he recovers from this, he just looks at you and gives you a big growl as he's kind of getting ticked off here. Gray over at Arena 1. It is your turn. You're now sparring off against Bragin.
Okay. So, as a bonus action, first, I think he's going to attempt to win favor by, like, he's still just absolutely silent. He has not said a word this entire time, and he's planning to keep it that way too. But he's going to like give the most intimidating, like master above you glare, like looking at this dude like he is nothing. To like just make it look like he just absolutely doesn't give a shit about how little this guy is to him. Just
I will give you a suggestion here, something that I thought was cool, that just popped up in my head. You could do that. Give him like a discerning nod and be like, "Pff, "You're above me," type of thing, and drop your cane onto your foot. And as a deception check, you can attempt to give a false sense of security here. Do you have multi-attack?
I do with thirsting blade.
With thirsting blade, that's
so
not.
I can make 2 attacks when I
Yeah, yeah, you do. I'll say that works fine. It's not like really a magical thing that happens. It's just an invocation that gives you the simple mental ability.
It just lets me attack twice.
Yeah, yeah.
So maybe or maybe maybe with a spin on that, I drop the cane as a deception check, and then as it hits my foot, I kick it back up into his face as an attack, and then jump forward, grab it, and hit him for my second attack.
Yeah, okay, go ahead. I will require a bit of a acrobatics check, and then a deception check, and then an acrobatics check.
Okay, yeah.
So deception first.
What's 14?
14. Kind of like you laid it on a bit thick there. Go ahead and make that acrobatics check.
A 13.
A 13. Okay. So you are able to toss it towards him. What I'm going to do is I'm going to say this is going to be a ranged attack.
Oh, okay.
It uses dexterity anyways. So just make it an attack roll with disadvantage for that first one.
All right. That's an 18.
It's an 18. Okay. Yeah. That does hit.
Sweet.
Yeah. You're able to toss it at him. You conk him in the side of the cheek, and you rush up towards him to grab it and come back for another hit. Go ahead and roll damage for the first one.
Sure. That's 15 damage.
Bludgeoning. Yes.
Yep. 15 bludgeoning.
Light damage. Okay. All right. You get a big old conk on the face. He's got like 2 big welts forming on his face now. As you run up and grab the blade, the cane with your free interact per turn, you may go ahead with your second attack.
Sure.
I will let you know you do have the ability. Nat 1. Oof. Since I was talking, give you a chance there. Whenever a creature's attack against the wielder misses, they can use action to make a shove attack. Oh. Yeah, no. Sorry, I read that wrong. It was an @1 on the second attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not when I miss, it's if they miss me, then I can push them.
Yeah, all right. I misread that, but you did get the @1 on the attack roll, unfortunately.
That's right. So that's a
So
miss.
yeah,
on
you
that,
go, you get it up in your hands, you come back around for the second attack, but as frogs do, they have fine control over their legs. So he kind of like just does a split type of thing, and you whiff right over his head, uh, uh, by a mile.
That's fine, and then Grail will use the momentum to like turn himself around, and then 5, 10, 15,
You are
20,
moving out of his area.
25,
Hold on.
30.
You're moving out
No,
of his range.
because of my mobile feat, I made an attack on him, and he cannot give me an attack of opportunity.
Ooh, okay.
And then
Yeah.
yeah, so he'll just like make a big jump, up, like a backwards jump sort of thing, and then just like flip around and
Okay.
right
you
here.
You can't actually jump that far.
Well, it's flare, okay. Like,
Okay.
say he takes a jump from like like say it's just like a little backwards jump, boop, and then just keeps moving.
Okay. That I'm fine with.
It's flare.
Yeah.
You've only got
And then
25 feet.
he'll set himself back up in the same position again, arm behind his back, hand on the cane, and just sort of looking blankly at the frog, waiting for him to come toward him.
Okay. All right.
Just to point out,
I like it.
Gray, you've only went 25 feet there.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah. Let's see here. You rolled for the deception check 14. You did succeed in your ability to do so. The deception check not really being that, but the deception acrobatics. You did hit him on the first attack, which was the kind of point of this whole maneuver. So you have earned yourself 1 favor, sir. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna bank that up because I have low HP.
Smart.
None of you have really hit on any of the noble favors or dislikes yet. Well, Gray, go ahead and make a perception check here with disadvantage.
Sure. 4.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, nah.
Yeah.
That wouldn't have been.
The crowds are loving both fights, I will say. Not particularly for one person or the other. It's kind of a mixed bag right now. We're gonna go off to Kiaz, who is going to go ahead and start his turn. He turns around to Kroava and says, "You are a admirable warrior," and he is gonna go ahead and duck low and go to sweep you off your feet. He is going to attempt to, sweep you off your feet, sir. I need you to go ahead and make an athletics checks.
He pulls out a bouquet of roses.
Yes.
I immediately fail. That's a nat 20 for a 29.
Fucking hell. Okay. You got a 19.
You would have had advantage on that anyway because you were raging, but no, you didn't rage yet. Never mind.
No, I did rage.
He did rage.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you did.
Doesn't matter.
Either way, though, yeah.
Yeah, credit. He goes low and tries to, with one of his attacks, to trip you backwards and bring you on your feet. But you kind of like
can I backflip with a nat 20?
Make another athletics check. If it is over 15, I'll allow it.
Another athletics check. Over 15. 26.
26. Okay, with that, you destabilize the bridge enough where Kiaz has to grab on and he loses about 15 foot of his movement. And the bridge is now, well, he loses like 10 foot of his movement, and the bridge is now difficult terrain.
Ooh.
So it's 10 feet. Now that it's swaying back and forth, it's 10 feet for every step, 5-foot step. So that's going to be 10. He's at 20. He's going to go ahead and take his other 2 claw attacks. Yeah, he gets 3. Actually, no, he's not gonna do that. Well, he's. I was thinking of him doing something else, but he's not. He's just gonna go ahead and claw you twice. Um, 18 and 26 as he comes forward with the first claw. He gets you like right in the stomach, and the 26 hits. I'm assuming.
Yes, both hit.
Okay. Yeah, he kind of holds you there as you like go to try like get him off. He just like used that as opportunity to just like kind of scratch you across the face. Yeah, he's gonna go ahead and just roll a straight charisma check this time. Mod. 21. And he is using his bonus action to curry favor here with this maneuver. Doesn't really hit on any of the spots, but he's just trying to kind of build momentum.
Yeah.
So for the damage, 19 and 15.
19
slashing.
and 15 minus...
Halved because you're raging. So it total is 34, halved to 15 plus 2, 17.
17.
Yes, sir. As he kind of like holds you there, scratches you across your face, he kind of like pushes off of you and says, you looking a bit worse for wear. And he kind of like tries to do a little taunt and gets back into a open paw, like outstretched fingers combat stance type of thing. He's going to end his turn there. It is Bragin's turn. He is considerably peeved here, so he is
understandably
going to go over here and attempt to pull off. These aren't like really held together well. They're kind of just for show and meant to fall apart. These like ballasts, these wall things here. So he's just gonna like kind of pick one up and rip it off the thing, and he's gonna use this as a oversized javelin. So he can do an additional D of damage. We'll just say it's on par with his glaive, I guess. It'll be 2d8. He's gonna make a ranged attack at you. Attempt to skewer you with this. I'll say, if you'll allow it, this is all he is going to do with his turn. And should he hit you with a ranged attack, which is different because he's not very strong, it was not very dexterous. He's going to have his proficiency, so it's going to be a d20 plus 4. You will have to make a dexterity check to avoid being pinned in place.
Oh dear. Okay.
Yeah. All right. That is going to be a 17.
That hits.
Yeah. Ow.
That's
Yeah.
a 21 for my dex check, though.
Oh, it's a dexterity saving throw.
Oh. Well, the modifier is exactly the same.
Okay, cool.
Plus
The 21, yeah, you definitely avoid that, but you are still going to take that damage. It is going to be 2d10 plus his dexterity of 1. He rolled extremely low. That's going to be 7 piercing damage.
All right. So how does that work on my thing?
Right click the token, click on the health.
7.
Yeah, type in -7.
All right, there we go. Okay.
Hey, there you go. You gotta make sure to get all those numbers selected. Once you click on it, it should have both the numbers selected.
Well, yeah, that's what I do when I use the character sheet too, but it doesn't always select the number depending on how I click it.
Yeah.
It's funky sometimes.
Yeah. So with that, he is going to try and get a bravado thing going. Which is the whole point of this, to hit on that. It's gonna hit on one of the nobles' favors here. So that's gonna be a bit easier as he goes up to this piece of scenery, pulls it off, and just kind of chucks it at you. Almost skewering you on the side. It falls to the ground and like lands in the dirt. And he says, I don't know what else to say. He says, what is wrong? You cannot come here to fight me like a man. As he kind of walks out to there. He's going to end his turn. He does end up. No, he doesn't. He didn't really do well on his charisma check to denote a favor. So he just has some momentum going with the crowd. Kroava, it is your turn down in Arena 2.
Okay.
You are facing off with this Leonard on the rope bridge. It's difficult terrain. What are you gonna do?
Right. Hypothetically, if I was to grab him and throw him off the bridge, what would I need to roll for that?
That would be a grapple.
Okay.
Just a grapple and expending like 5 foot of movement.
Right, I'm going to do that. I'm going to.
Which is going to be 10 because difficult terrain.
Yeah, I'm going to throw him off the bridge.
Okay.
Awesome. That is exactly what I wanted you to do too.
Make an athletics check against his acrobatics.
And did I get this? I get this advantage, didn't I?
Yeah, because you're raging. Anything strength based is...
fuck off! 11.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's doing pretty good when it comes to acrobatics. So you just kind of like rush forward, and he leans back on his back and like he just kind of like ducks out the way.
Yeah.
With that is going to take one of your attacks on your turn.
That's cool. I'll just with not being able to grab, I'll just then
you can do it again for another attack. Since you have you have 2 attacks on your turn.
See, the only thing is I had a plan for after it. So I'll just take a slice of them this one. We'll maybe get another one.
Okay. I will remind you, you are on a rope bridge.
Oh yeah, but I had something cool planned, so we'll see if it works in the next one. All
right.
So let's swing away. That is a nat 20 for 30. Does that hit? That would have been. See if everything had worked out. It would have been fucking cool.
It would have been, yeah.
All right. If you expend your bonus action here, you can go ahead and re-roll that athletics check on your side. He is going to do it with disadvantage. Okay. He does have a +10 modifier to his acrobatics, so you're going to do it. Your athletics check with disadvantage. He's going to do it normally. And if you succeed, you're going to be able to toss him off the side while doing your normal damage.
Well, that was the plan was I was going to throw him off the bridge and then jump off the bridge onto him and bring down my sword. So okay. I'll just wait until the next one and do it because I wouldn't be able to do it with what you just said. So that's cool.
I'll offer you an alternative. You could go to impale him and then toss him off the bridge and go with him. You are raging, so you're taking half of that bludgeoning.
No, because it was for flares. None of that's going to offer me or do the flare that I want. So I'll just hit him with that.
Okay. I'll give you an advantage to make a second to make a perception check though.
What for?
You'll see.
Perception. 20. 30-20.
30-20. I like it. Okay. You gain the notice of 2 of the nobles, Sanguinius and Paramin. When you go to start grappling with Hiaz.
Okay.
So I'll let that flavor what your choice is. What would you like to do? You have a natural 20 on an attack roll. You have the option to toss him off the bridge if you wish.
Yeah, I'm just going to stick with what I had. But it was Paramin was the other one.
Yeah, Paramin and Sanguinius.
Paramin.
Yeah, and Paramin Kalia is a lady, the High Elven, blonde,
Yeah.
beautiful individual, and Sanguinius is obviously the captain of the Grey Hand.
That's cool, right? No, I'm just going to go with just the normal attack where I'm just going to hit him with my sword and just take the crit. And
All right. You come up with the great sword, and Kiara's goes to block it with his hand, and his hand is like outreached all the way. So you just take that great sword and you slice him all the way down his arm and down his chest to the other side. And there is a flash of absolute pain on his face as you do how much damage?
19 damage.
19 damage. A bit on the low side.
Yeah, I rolled
but
2 3s and a 2.
It is still a quite a good bit of damage, and this is a crit. You can go ahead and do a bonus action. This would be a good time to bonus action to excite favor.
Yeah. I will
exert the crowd for favor.
I will do the look at the crowd and do the whole "Are you not entertained?" from that play that I once seen in Rosanna.
Yes. You may go ahead and make that social charisma check with advantage, whichever skill you choose. I think persuasion or performance would do well here more so than
performance. Did you say with advantage?
Advantage, yeah.
Oh. 18.
Okay. You have hit on one of the favorites of one of the nobles. You gain 2 favor points.
Nice.
2 favor points. Right, do you know what
as
I'm
you
gonna
actually
do? I'm going to
as you actually are able to get Sanguinius to stand up and pay attention to the fight now.
Right, I'm going to put my favor points into one of my resources. Look at me being fucking genius.
Hey, there you go. I thought you were gonna write it down, but
I was, but then I was thinking that I'd have to write it somewhere in my book where I didn't want to put it. So I'll just put it in my resources on my character sheet and actually use the sheet. Right, and you said it was Sanguinius that liked that.
He liked the critical hit part of it more than anything else. So that dirty 20 perception
crits. Good to know. I just have to roll more of them then. Okay, and that will kind of end as once I've yelled, "Are you not entertained?" I will then turn back to Lion Man and kind of just give that kind of like I'm staring beyond him, right, fucking through him as if he's a nothing or no one.
I like it.
Then I'll end button.
Yeah. We're gonna go to Gray. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna be right back. I just need to grab something to write on so I can track this favor because I have things in my head that I'm trying to hold on to. I'll be right back. There's other things I'm trying to track as well.
No worries.
Makes sense.
Oh, that would have been so cool if I'd got that grapple.
Oh, I know. That's what I was hoping you were going to do too. I'm like, well, they're both on this bridge. He could chuck him off and then jump down and smash him.
Yeah, and if I'd been able to do that and get the crit,
yeah,
that would have been fucking spectacular. Because that was what I was there. I was hoping that I would just like fucking like grab him by the throat, throw him out the bridge, and then just like front flip over and just bring the sword down on top of them.
Would have been awesome.
It would have
but
been.
The dice decided, nah, not so much.
Fucking 11 on an advantage roll. But
I've only hit this guy like twice. I've attacked him 4 times, but I've only hit him twice.
In fairness, but you've done quite decent damage.
That's true. That's true.
Uno secundo. Mi amor. All right, I am back with my terrible diversion on French and Italian, something like that. All right, let me get my thoughts down here. You have 2. G. You have Gray. You have 1.
I have 2.
You have 2. Okay. Um, okay, and then Gray, you have done the whole foolish thing. Something like that. Okay. Mm, uh,
Ugh. Hmm.
and Kian's. I have that written down. It is Gray's turn. What would you like to do, sir? A makeshift javelin has just been chucked at you.
Hmm. You know, I mean, like chucking it back at him would be a really amusing turn of events.
I will note that you are not the strongest individual. Well, you're plus
No,
2.
it's a ranged attack though. That's a dexterity attack, right?
Yeah, you would have to try to dig it out of the ground a little bit, but I'll say it's fine. Could be cool. Like as it was for him though, it will be like a full round type of thing. You could probably move 10 or 15 feet. You could chuck it at him and make that charisma based check to excite the crowd.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'll do that then.
Okay.
As a Gray really likes using his cane, and so do I. So I think we're gonna do like a drunken master sort of ploy. Like staggering forward, you know, like hopping on one foot, staggering forward to an approach, and then as he gets close, you know, like do a couple of quick smacks, like drunken master.
All right. Yeah, you go
Ever
for
see
the
that?
leg, go for the side. No, I didn't, but
Oh, it's great.
I understand the motion and everything like that you're trying to do. I'm actually
Okay.
a bit of a fan of that kind of like style of monk. It's fun.
Yeah, drunken master's dope. Yeah, there is a drunken fist
Uh-huh.
monk. That is pretty fun. It's great for like deflecting blows and shit. So what do you want me to roll for that? Performance, deception?
Yeah, if you're using your bonus action, you go ahead and excite the crowd with a
Yeah.
bonus action for a deception check. Yeah.
Sure.
Deception
18.
performance. All right. 18. Okay. Let's see how you do on those attacks first.
Sure.
You go ahead and bop them twice. Go ahead.
Yep. Let's see. Did you? Yeah, like the first one will just be like a rap to the right to the top of the head,
Mhm.
like you know the old master does to the showing off apprentice. Oh, 16. Fuck.
16. Unfortunately, it does not hit.
I am rolling just absolute crap today. Like it's like low and then okay and then low and then
Mhm.
all right, and then the other hits. That's a 29. See, there you go again. Up and then
All right.
down.
Pumping it up. All right. Yeah, you are able to go ahead and hit him again. How is this second attack gonna go? As you go to like bop him on the head, one hand behind your back, he kind of like uses the end of his poleaxe to kind of like bop it away and says, not right now.
Okay. So like what he'll do is he'll pivot the cane and back and smack him with the other side of it. So using the momentum of him knocking the cane away, just right under the chin.
Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, 29, bah, right against the chin. All these attacks have been focused directly on his face, which I love.
And it's only 10 damage. 10,
No
10
10
bludgeoning.
bludgeoning damage. Okay.
Yeah, I rolled pretty low on that.
You are able to go ahead and earn. I'm trying. I
Oh yeah, I
know
have at least 2 favor. Don't I get like an extra on something, or is that just during appeals, or is that during the extra to temp HP added?
that's temp HP added
Okay, never
when
mind
you
then. Never
drop
mind.
to 0.
Oh, actually, yeah. Quick question.
Uh-huh.
With this favor, like if I spent some to be able to do some kind of attack to him, would it be enough to like knock him out with flare?
Knock him out of the fight unconscious.
Well, yeah, like to defeat him. I'm not. He's not. Gray's not trying to kill him or anything. But if I spent some favor, could I do like another flourish to like if he's low enough? If he's not low enough for like anything like that, then
No.
I won't attempt it.
Not right now. But
Okay.
I would say if you spend 4 full favor, which you do now have,
Oh, I
you've
do. Sweet.
gained 2 more as you have earned the interest of Sanguinius.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
So if I spend all 4 of that favor, I can take him out now. I can do a
I would
flourish.
say he would have to be at lower health.
Okay, then then I won't do it yet. Let's see. I moved forward. Where was I? Right here. It was
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Yeah.
25. Are you sure it was 25? It was only 20.
I think it was 20. Yeah, it was 20 because you're right
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, and then using his he'll just kind of like flip himself around and let's see, I had 25, so 5. Which way should I have him go? You know what? Just right back. 5, 10, so that's 25, 30, 35, 40 feet there.
Mhm.
That's 40 feet of movement.
All
And then
right.
he'll spin around again, still just not saying anything, right back into the same stance and just sort of like give the frog the same blank stare as he did before.
Okay.
Looking right through him.
All right. Hey, that all through. Oh, did I give him that damage? I think I did. Yeah, I
Yeah,
did.
you gave him the 10.
That is going to end Gray's turn. It is now Kiaz's turn. Back in Arena 2. Kiaz is going to go ahead and move away from you, using 25 foot of movement. You have an attack of opportunity there.
Yeah. I will swing like a pitch and get us a 12.
Yeah, you get a 12. So he goes to like back up and like does a dash backwards and like goes the rest of the way, goes to the front here, and he's just going to go ahead and use his action to destroy the bridge here. He needs to make 2 successful attacks with his claws here. Yeah, I think the rope AC is like 10 or something like that. So he's just going to destroy both of these ropes. And the bridge is now no longer functional.
Okay.
And you drop to the floor. This is 15 feet up-ish. So you'll take a d6 of bludgeoning damage, rounded down to 1. As the rope bridge kind of falls to pieces, you fall 15 foot down and land on your ass. Go ahead and make an acrobatics check to arrest your fall and not fall prone.
Did I get in with this? When?
No, you are
Oh, it's
just falling.
dexterity.
Yeah, it's dexterity.
Yeah. I was just checking. My cool
You
new
only get
shit.
advantage on strength saves and strength checks.
That's a 23.
Hey.
Yeah, you're able to arrest your fall and not fall prone here, as the bridge is kind of just like on the ground. You could attempt to like kind of like climb up to over here if you wanted to, because the bridge was cut over here. It fell like this way.
Yeah.
That would be like an acrobatics check on your turn. And then Kiaz is going to He used 2 attacks on that. So he's going to take out a dart and just like toss that. Like try and hit you with a dart. It's 26.
Yep. Hits.
6 piercing damage.
Hey.
Yeah, as he kind of just sits there and chuckles like, not too fast, are you? And he's 25 for that.
You're laughing like a person that didn't just be a bitch.
And 30, 35, 40. Yeah, that's going to be all of his movement. He is just going to go ahead and bonus action. Can't really do anything. Yeah, you can't really do a bonus action for anything. He's just gonna like position himself up here, kind of like a cat stalking his prey.
Okay.
He's gonna end his turn. Bragin, over in Arena 1 is going to get frustrated and say, "How dare you! You disrespect me in my house." He is going to run forward 5 feet, and he's going to jump and come down on you with 2 attacks here.
Nice.
16 and 18.
Oh yeah, those both hit.
Both hit. Okay.
If I had my mage armor, it wouldn't have.
12 and 8 slashing total.
12 and 8?
Yeah, 12 and 8, so 20.
So total of 20.
Yeah. 20 total slashing. Boom.
You're really beating me up here, man.
It's an arena fight. Like, you're gonna be at a disadvantage because you're not really a mainline fighter. He understandably looks furious. You have read over the rules and you know the situation. There is the possibility of death with no resurrection. He comes down to you twice and is going for a more. He's fed up with this type of thing and dropping the bravado. He is just going to make a straight intimidation check for the crowd. That's an 18. He is going to earn the interest. Sanguinius here. And that is going to end his turn. Kroava, down here, Arena 1. You are at the bottom there, 15 foot down. He is 5 feet off the ground over here.
Yep. Right. Where are these people? They're situated in this middle bit between the 2 arenas, aren't they?
The nobles, yeah, they're over here. Like,
on that side.
You want, whichever you want to be on, whatever side.
All right. I thought they would have been in the middle of the 2 arenas because, like, to see both.
No. These fights are going on at different times.
Oh,
these are
so
just
they are.
happening one initiative, so we can keep both parties interested here.
Yeah, no, that's cool. That's cool.
We had more players that could have made it like a 2v2 or something like that. Like 2 sets of 2v2.
No, that's cool. What do I want to do? Because he's been a bit. I mean, who puts me down here? A little bitch. You fucking pussy. Literally.
I mean, yeah. You know. He's a big kitty. He's a boy.
Fuck it, I'm going to chuck one of my javelins at the fucker.
Alright, cool. Go ahead and chuck those motherfuckers.
I only have one left. So I better fucking do well. Yeah, I'll just like 17.
17. That is going to hit his armor class.
Hell yeah, yeah. I'm just going to look at him and be like, why did you fucking cut the bridge? Like, fuck you. And just like, oh, I have a javelin, zhink, and then chuck it him. So there's 10 piercing damage.
Nice.
Piercing. All right, I love it.
Yeah. Yeah.
As it just like sinks into the side of his it just sinks through his side. He goes to grab at his side and say, "Ah, yes."
Right, and I can make a high jump with 5 feet of movement. So can I just be like, bang, 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 make like an acrobatics or something?
15 foot up.
Well, I mean, I've got 40-foot speed, so I'd like to think that I can just.
What is your jumps height?
Did we know? Did we know data? It was like 20. It worked at it.
20. How tall is Kroava again?
7 foot.
7 foot. Okay.
He's a big guy.
Yeah, with athlete, you can running start high jump. Oh, 20. With a running jump, your high jump is 8 feet.
Is that it?
Yeah, your long jump is 20 feet.
That's what it is.
Yeah, your vertical is not that high, but 8-foot vertical for a 7-foot person is pretty fucking good.
That is insane, though. You're basically jumping twice, not twice your height, but more than your entire height.
Yeah, you're jumping your entire height and then a foot.
Hold on.
But you can
5,
reach
10,
up to
15,
18 and a half feet off the ground.
That's only 20 feet. That's
So okay, Kroava, I'll narrow it down to you.
Oh no, it's just cool. I get what you mean. I'm trying. I'm working it elsewhere.
You can go 5, 10, and then jump. You can reach something 18 and a half foot off the ground. So you can grab onto this edge right here and attempt a athletics check to get up. That would use, I would believe, 5, 10, 20. That's 30. And yeah, I would say you have like 5 foot of movement afterwards to get up. After you get up here, after you do successfully the flex check, you can move like 5 feet.
Yeah, and I'm on raging, so I do get the advantage. Right, yeah, I'll attempt that. I'm not planning on really moving. It's more the flare thing of just fucking getting right back up there without doing a whole rigmarole, you know?
Yeah.
So
it's definitely an impressive feat to do that.
But the last time I got an 11 with fucking advantage, so it better not fuck me. 22.
You got double.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got a 22. All right, you run and jump and grab 18 and a half foot, 15 foot off the ground. An amazing vertical for someone of your size and bulk. The crowd goes, whoa!
See, with my last 5 feet of movement, can I do a pirouette spin and land on my feet? Just like without even moving any further, just do a spin and
you wrench yourself upwards, so you don't even have to put arm up and kind of grab and off that. You just chuck yourself up there onto your feet like a Chinese Western key master type thing, or Eastern, sorry. And yeah, that uses your whole movement. Go ahead and make a performance check. As a bonus.
16.
Hey,
sorry. Roll one more time. You had advantage.
Oh, sweet. I don't think I'm going to get any better than that, to be honest.
Yeah.
Oh, 18.
Holy, you did.
You're saying. Let's see.
Nice.
Sanguinius is a plus.
Would it help if I turn to him and say, no, that wasn't very nice. Now I'm going to have to kick your ass.
Yeah, that's going to earn you 2 favor points. So you're now sitting pretty at 4 along with your compatriot there. And you earned general interest. All right. Is going to end your turn, sir?
Yes. Because I
All
don't
right.
think I have anything that I can do with like
No, not really.
bonuses
A
or
bonus
anything like
action.
that. No.
Gray. It is your turn, sir. The Bragin, Kinor is in front of you. Furious as ever.
All right. What I want to there's a couple of ideas that I have that I wanted to do, but they kind of depend on whether or not I hit him with my attack.
Okay.
Because like if I do a significant amount of damage, what I would want to do is have Gray pull his sword and just just stab him right up in the front with no pretense.
Okay. I will say let's go ahead and roll those attacks without defining any RP so far.
Okay. Yeah,
And
because
we'll
I
just
kind of
see.
otherwise like I'd love to if I could knock him out. I want him to do like maybe do like a hit with the cane and then like just a jump kick right across the face.
Yeah.
Just for flair, of course.
Okay.
Come on.
Because
Alright,
that
go
would
ahead
be
and
Just roll big.
that'd be super dope.
Roll fucking big.
taking your
That's it.
All
two
right.
attacks, good sir.
So that's a 21
Okay.
Okay.
and a 23.
Okay, 2 good hits. You get those both hit. What would you like to do? Neither of them are a crit.
Yeah,
Would
neither of them are crits. So
you like to check damage first?
honestly, yes, I
Okay.
really do.
All right, you may go ahead and check damage.
Because like if I get him close enough and then spend the favor,
Mhm.
I really want to like beat him super stylishly.
Right.
All right, so we got a 13 and another 13, so that's 26 total.
26 total. 2 bits of 13. Okay, Gray, I will let you know at this point. You do have the possibility of just coup de grace, which will burn 3 favor points. They do carry over to the next, so if you want to
Yeah.
hold on to these, they are very powerful. They can do some cool stuff. You can coup de grace him, but he is near. He is bloodied after your damage, though.
Well, considering I only have 19 HP left and he hit me for like 20 and like 30 damage, I don't think I can finish. I don't think I can take another hit. So
Yeah.
I have to
All right.
if I want to win.
That's a fair argument.
Okay.
Yeah. So I am willing to spend those 3 favor
All right.
for a coup de grace.
Make a perception check for me with advantage.
Okay. 14.
I will say to both of you, since Gray didn't roll super high, I'll give it to both of you as a kind of co-op prize. Sanguinius favors brutal acts and dislikes quick fights. Since the 2 of you have done a lot of favor gathering from him, which in the main overarching RP here is good because of what you talked about with Hummingbird.
Mm-hmm.
So both of you know this, dislikes quick fights, loves brutal acts. So with that information, before any of the damage or attacks take place, Gray, how would you like to do this? If you spend 3, you can coup de grace.
Okay. So like I'll spend the 2 attacks like, hitting him left and right on the head. And then for a coup de grace, I think I'll have him. Well,
so I don't know if you've seen this show, but what was it?
Yeah, I do want to have him end with like a really brutal hit, but I'm hesitating to have him draw his blade for it.
Pick him up and then just fucking tombstone pile driver him, break his neck.
I don't have a lot of. I don't think I have enough strength to pick him up.
Okay, so in the TV show C, it's an Apple TV show.
Okay, don't know it then.
Jason Momoa is in it.
That name's familiar.
Yeah, he was Aquaman.
Aquaman.
Oh, okay. I never saw it, but I've seen the posters.
Yeah.
Aquaman.
me 1 second. I want to see the. I want to find the part for this.
Jerry's tongue out
Or maybe I could do like a face crusher.
between your
Which is
thighs.
grabbing him in the back of the head and just smashing him forward into the ground.
Curb stomp. And shatter his teeth. Do frogs have teeth? I don't think they do.
Yeah.
No, I don't think frogs have teeth.
I found it. I clipped it at the time, so just go
Okay.
ahead and load that up and watch it. What Jason Momoa, the guy that has the guy by the blade mouth, the mouth with his blade on his mouth. That's what I'm thinking of. Like you beat him senselessly.
That's too much. I know I watched that.
Yeah, you beat him senselessly and like take him by the back and like open your cane blade and come back and just cut his head off.
That seems just a little too brutal for Gray.
Okay.
Jesus,
he's more
fucking
about like
Christ.
honor.
He's more about what? Honor.
Honor. Like his blade is called honor.
Okay.
So, like not
all right.
necessarily like cutting his head because he doesn't want to kill him.
Okay.
He definitely wants to like knock him the fuck out.
Yeah,
so,
break a neck or something like that. Not quite. Like
is Gray going to kill this person?
No.
Okay. What I will let you do then instead is you can beat him on the head, in the face, senseless, and you notice spots and pieces where his armor kind of like all comes together.
Mhm.
So if you make a DC 13 acrobatics check, you can go ahead and strip him of his armor.
With
While
cane?
with your
By
cane,
beating
yeah.
him?
Yeah.
All right. Sure, why not?
Come on. Oh.
Oh. I don't give a shit. You got it. It's fine.
All right.
It's a 13.
Close enough. All right, cool.
Gods give you a +1. So you're spending 3 to coup de grace?
Yes, I'll spend 3 for this coup de grace and just beat the crap out of him.
Yeah.
Maybe like really quick hits enough to like bust his armor up
Mhm.
and off.
Yeah, you beat him on the side, you beat him on the left, you beat up his head, and you reach out and just like kind of like one swift motion, just like rip at his armor. And as you do, you kind of like quickly pass by him, and you just like, and you use that momentum to go into a bow, and the crowd goes crazy.
There we go.
As he just falls over completely disarmed and de-armored. He is quickly kind of like bleeding out, but he'll be fine. The whole crowd goes wild. You now have the interest of Sanguinius carrying over to the other fight.
Nice.
As well as Corina.
Ooh.
Which will
So
Corina and Sanguinius going over to the next fight. So how I'm running it is you can attempt things, and if they hit on the noble's interest, you gain interest. And if you do it again, you gain favor with them.
Okay.
Kind of as a bit by bit situation. So it's not like a permanent favor every time you do this kind of thing. Yeah, that'll carry over the next fight. You are done. You are at 1 favor. Go ahead and clear your initiative and remove combatant. It's going to go to
Gray
Kia.
still this entire time is still just not said anything at all. He gives like the bow and then just walks off.
You walk off. We'll say you're over here in the crowd right now. There we go. Yeah, just watching from one of those pits over there.
Kroava waves at Gray.
Yeah.
Kind of like give him sort of a salute.
Yeah. But as an aside, I love that whole entire fight scene by Jason.
I just
Momoa.
realized
It's
that we have a fucking
amazing.
raid. I didn't notice.
We have a raid?
Yeah, I got a raid.
You got a raid?
Avery, I'm so sorry that I didn't notice.
Aw.
I'm so sorry. But thank you so much for the raid. You're about to see me absolutely murder a cat.
Yeah. Bad kitty. It's Kios's turn. Not your turn though. He is going to go ahead and 5, 10, 15 all the way up there. Sorry, 20.
I wasn't going to say anything. I noticed that Avery did, but I didn't want to break anything while you guys were talking.
He is going to go ahead and just take 3 big swipes at you.
Okay.
It's gonna be an 18, a 24, and a 23.
All hit.
Okay. Uh, 21, 18, 17
Right.
damage.
I'm going to calculate all that one.
Yeah.
Right, so what was the damage?
It was 18, 17, 21. So 56 total.
18, 17, 21. Divided by 2, so
28.
what? Why am I getting fucking hell? Google's giving me 45.5.
21, 17, 18.
Yeah.
56 divided by 2 is 28.
I know. I don't know why it was saying that I was getting fucking 45. Like, that's not right. Google. Okay.
Google doesn't know how to do math anymore.
Fucking
Uh-huh.
bastard.
And then with these quick attacks all at once, he is going to go ahead and try as a bonus action to like shove you as part of exciting the crowd. Since he's not doing this as one of his attacks, it is he is gonna go ahead and roll. I need you to go ahead and make an athletics check versus his acrobatics.
Is this advantage with rage?
Yeah.
It's a 27.
28.
Fucking bastard.
So Kiaz is going to go ahead and swipe you down the chest, and with the final one, he's going to come straight at you as you caught on to his momentum on this, but he's going to change it and just like get you right in the gut and try and push you 5 feet. 20, it's going to be 30 feet to push you right off of there as he just goes into like a full charge to push you off onto the floor.
Just got up, you dick.
Stay down there, puny human. And he lets out just a ginormous roar. Gonna make an intimidation check at normal. I just need to make a straight charisma check.
Straight charisma check. That's still gonna be great.
Yeah, 15 and 8. Okay. So that does affect his check, even though it was low as it was. He took it with like a little bit on the chin. You also take fall damage. 1, minimum 1.
So that's the. Oh no! I had 69 health. Nice.
And I have 68 health.
Fucking. That's double. Fuck you. Like I just got up here.
Yeah.
Piece of shit.
Go ahead and make an acrobatics check to arrest your fall.
Okay.
So you don't land on your ass.
19.
Good enough. All right. He is just going to go ahead and earn some favor here. All right. Cool. Gonna pass that turn to Kroava.
Right. I'm gonna look at him. I'm not even angry. I'm just disappointed. And I'm gonna. Right. See this one here. How high is this? It's just 5 feet into it.
Yeah, 5 feet, 15 foot off the ground.
Right. So I'm gonna go 5. And then I'll kind of want to climb up onto here, so it'd be like 5,
Yeah,
10, and then I'd have to go up 10 as well, wouldn't I? So I'd be 20 to go on.
No, it would be 15 there.
So 15 there. And then I'll climb up the ladder, which was another 10,
20.
so I'd be 20.
Yeah, this is 20.
Yeah, 25, 30. And then I'll look at him, very, very fucking annoyed. And I am just gonna lay fucking into him with my sword. I'm just gonna fucking
I will remind you have reckless attack, so you can get free advantage.
I know. But the first one I'm just gonna do normally.
Okay.
So the first attack is a 17.
That's his armor class.
So I am going to... This one is going to be directly into the face. Like, I'm just going to fucking try and, like, take it, like, scar his cheek or some shit. So that is 10 slashing damage to his cheek. Is he looking rough?
He's getting there. You go ahead and bring up the greatsword and slice him down the face, and you just got him, like, from the start of his ear all the way down to the end of his snout there.
Right. This attack is going to be reckless.
Okay.
So, attack, advantage, fucking
Oh, wow.
shit. So,
Wow.
16. Yep, so that misses.
With this, you bring the great sword up and bring it all the way down, and he catches it with both hands, but they slip through his hands, not wanting to lose his thumbs, and it sinks like right into his chest. So you kind of like got him in like a pseudo grapple with like no real damage done here, since he's already so bloody. It is going to pass to his turn, as he kind of wanted you to get caught on him.
Did I not get in with my bonus or anything like that?
Oh, yeah, you want to do some of the bonus
I
action?
wanted to do what he done to me with my bonus.
Okay, you want to go ahead and like kind of like...
Yeah, just try and shove him off.
Flick him off?
Yeah, just try and like Spartan kick him.
Sure, go right ahead. Make an athletics check contested against his acrobatics.
Right, come on. Right, come on. This is nat 20. This is what it's going to be. Ready? Nat 20!
Holy crap!
It worked! You just say it and it works.
Very nice.
He's got like a 31, but because he gets plus 10, so he's probably got like 31, because fuck me, right?
Okay. Are you going for a coup de grace here?
No, I'm just going to... I just want to fucking hit him.
He is low enough that you could coup de grace him off of this.
That would be pretty freaking sweet.
You spend 3.
That's an awful lot. No, because the other guy, he likes long battles. I just want to fucking like Spartan kick him off this platform, because I've got a nice finish that I'm hoping to be able to do. So I'm just gonna fucking just right in the middle of the chest, just fucking like soul punt him, just bang.
Okay. I'll say expend 1 favor, and you can make him lose his next turn. If he does not succeed on a DC 16 for Constitution saving throw. If you want to spend 2, you can give him disadvantage.
No, we'll just use the 1 then. Just use the 1.
Alrighty. Alright, go. You did a nat fucking 20. You yeet him off the bridge. He's grappling your sword, and your sword is like kind of like on his chest, and you just like rear up, bringing him back. He wasn't expecting that. You go, oh shit, and you just fucking Spartan kick him. You Spartan kick him 15 feet all the way over here. He's now laying up against that piece of decking, as he just like is fucking kicked and thrown, and the whole crowd goes, whoa!
Roll low. Come on. Roll low.
You spent 1 point, and in the interest of making things simple, if you spend points and do something fucking badass, you can't earn points.
Oh, I didn't think I could earn points on it. That's cool.
Yeah. You move up just as a free thing to see the fucking work you've done. He's gonna make a Constitution saving throw.
And roll low.
DC 16. Do this out in public. A 10. A 10.
Yep.
A full fucking 10. I love it. Fucking amazing. You see him go flying, and he like skips on the sand, and he comes up and smacks his whole ass head on the side of that decking and falls to the floor where he is right now. He looks dazed and confused. He's like trying to get up on his turn, and is just completely dazed and confused. He's like on his knees right now. Passing his turn, losing it. Kroava, what do you do? Yeah, full command of the arena right now.
Well, I mean,
You know what you got to do.
I know what I want to do, but it depends. All it takes is me to roll badly, and it will not fucking be as cool as I want. Because
That's true.
my long jump is technically 20 feet,
Yep.
Oh,
but I am
Great.
15 feet high.
Gray, you downed a fighter, so you're actually at 2 because that's one of the specified.
Oh, that's right. I did gain
options.
1 for winning. Yeah.
Yeah, you
Okay.
gain 1 for winning for downing the fighter. Yeah.
Good point.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
So you're at 2, not 1. My bad. Okay, Kroava, continue.
Yeah. So it would take. See if a long jump, does it use 20 of my movement?
Okay, so you can long jump with 5 feet of movement.
Yeah. So the 20
you
feet
jump
wouldn't
and
come
then
off.
you can jump up to 20 feet. If you're going from like here to here, I would say that's about 20 foot of movement total for 25 foot of movement for all that.
Yeah, but what I'm meaning is, so it would take it from like my 40 feet of movement, 20 would
Yes.
count. Right, so what I'm going to do
From the top rope,
is, so
Kroava.
that would get me 15 and then 20.
Well, no, you wouldn't be jumping down here. You could jump all the way over to here.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like, it would be the equivalent of 15, 20 kind of thing. Right.
Basically, yeah.
Right, because...
well, no, more like 20.
Yeah. No, I'm just meaning, like, that's what it counts as,
Okay,
like, that
yeah.
first one.
Alright.
It's as if...
Semantics.
Yeah,
Semantics.
I
We're
was
good.
just
What do you
trying to
want?
work. Right,
Yeah.
do you know what? No, that would still put me in. So I'm going to long jump and get to my 20. But in doing so, I am going to bring my attack and bring my sword down at the same time and hope to just impale the fucker.
Okay. As you jump down from the sand, and you take your sword up in the air, and you're going to come down for this stabbing, impaling motion, you see Sanguinius off to the side over there on your right, and he gives you a big whistle. Do you look over?
Not yet. I want to see if this attack's going to thing me because I have something that I want to do.
Okay. You have him at your mercy here. You can kill him. He has 12 HP, so you're good.
Right. Well,
Like, your one attack is gonna probably kill him.
Well,
if not the second one.
The plan that was going to be is I was going to jump off and bring my sword down onto him and like impale him, like, I don't know, through the chest, maybe through the face, and then for my second attack, the plan was to then look up at Sanguinius and just with eye contact on Sanguinius, I was just going to twist the blade and end this fucker's life. That's what I want to do.
I will say that is fine. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay.
Just roll damage.
Damage. 8.
8. Okay. I'm confident that is enough on your second attack.
Well, I roll
to
anyway
just
for my
completely
second
kill
attack,
him.
just to be...
Yeah. Just go ahead and roll your 2 attack rolls.
2 attack rolls, okay. So the first attack, it's only 13, no?
All right, but he is prone, so you do have advantage.
Right, so I'll roll just that one attack again, which is a 23.
Mhm.
And then the second
And then you
one
can roll again
with
with advantage.
would be a 17, which is his AC.
Yeah. So both hit. You are
So-
free to dismember him how you wish.
Yep, so the first one is an 8 damage, which would be me coming off the platform and just bring it. The sword will come down and go like through his mouth. So it does they actually kill him instantly. It goes through his mouth and comes out the back of the neck into the sand. And then the second attack will give the 15 damage, and it's I'll look up Kroava will look up how with the whistle happening once I've put the sword in, it'll look up at Sanguinius and just without breaking eye contact with him, it'll just twist the
Okay,
blade.
so two things.
Yes.
One, when you come down with that blade, Kiaz has enough combat sense to look at, like, he senses something coming, and he looks straight at you, and you are able to just shove that blade straight through, like, the you know how the jaw comes forward and has like that soft bit of flesh through the bottom. You're able to like sink it right through there, and you're able to hold him with his head, and you bring him up to Sanguinius, and Sanguinius sees him. He puts out his arm with his thumb out horizontally, and as he plunges it down, Roman gladiator style, you
Yeah.
do
Twist the blade.
What?
Just
twist the blade and just completely disjaw him.
Well,
His jaw complete.
Can we change it that I went through the neck, and when I twist the blade, it dislodges the head?
Okay, yeah, no problem. You do it the opposite way then.
Yeah.
Through the back, like the flesh of the neck, all the way into the jaw, and one big swipe, you completely behead him.
Yep.
In one fight. Sanguinius fucking loves this. And nods and takes his seat again. You have downed a fighter. You have gained interest. Going into the next fight for Sanguinius and Paramin.
Okay, so
go ahead and make a persuasion check with disadvantage. It's going to be a DC 15.
a minute, I'm writing Sanguinius and Paramin has interest in me right now.
Yes.
Right.
They are going. You're going to carry their interest over into the next fight, like Gray did with Corina and Sanguinius.
Okay, and you said a perception or a
persuasion check.
with disadvantage.
DC 15, yes, sir.
10.
Okay, never mind. You do not earn the interest of Corina.
No, that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah. But you do get 1 for downing a fighter, and you did not burn any favor, so you gain an additional. So you're at 3.
What do you mean?
You didn't burn any favor on that second round. You did prior.
Well, yeah, he burned 1 though, right?
Yeah.
For that
I
Constitution
had
check.
4 favor. I used
Yeah, you burned
1.
4.
No, I only burned 1.
Yeah, you only burned 1 to do it.
Oh, so you're at 3.
Then you've
was at 3,
and then
now
I
he gets
get
1 for winning, so you should be at 4.
So I should be at
Okay,
4.
and 1 additional.
So I'm at 5.
Oh, really? Nice.
Okay,
Yes, because you were at 3. You used the one on the prior turn, and with the wording that I gave, if you use the favor on the thing you're gaining favor with, you can't gain favor. So you burned the 1, and you were able to toss him the prior round. In this one, you interacted with Sanguinius and gave in to his tendencies and Corina's tendencies. And you earned 2 favor off that, so you're at 5 going into the next fight with interest on 2 nobles.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
All right.
Oh yeah. And then once I've dislodged his head, I'll just walk off.
All right. Amazing. You guys leave the stage both with uproaring upheaval from the crowds.
Put on a good show.
Yeah, put on an amazing show. The crowd now has interest of both of you.
Will we now
Since
get
you
crowd
won.
interest?
Yes.
Yeah, we want crowd interest. It helps.
It is 12.
Oh yeah, I was going to say I could not do
Yeah.
another the second fight
Yeah.
tonight.
Yeah. This fight took a lot more resources than I knew you guys would be able to have in one. Took a lot more resources out of you, health wise and everything like that. So I'm going to give you a long rest in between these elimination fights as
So it's just
you
a
know,
3-day event
convention.
instead.
It's a 3-day event.
Yeah, that's cool.
It's fine.
Yeah,
There, sure.
that
Why
makes
not?
sense.
Yeah. It doesn't matter on the RP, everything like that. I'm just gonna give you guys the effects of a long rest in between the fights. All right. Go ahead and give yourselves those long rests before we forget. And we'll pick up this event with Elimination 2.
Ooh, I took 76 hit points. Fucking hell.
Yeah. Took a lot.
Plus the 11
Gray almost,
extra
yeah.
temp that I had.
Gray almost fucking died.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of which, since we're getting a long rest, am I allowed to get my temp HP back again or no?
Yes. Yeah, you may
Okay.
go ahead. Yeah, you both get it since you're spending that time together canoodling.
Yeah.
So I
All
get
right. So
11.
Kroava, you get 11.
Okay.
I get 17.
How much do I like you guys?
You like us a lot.
Yeah.
We're your buddies.
Oh no.
But we both put on a really damn good show.
Yeah.
You did, you
that's
did.
true.
I'll let you guys go into level 13 for the free-for-all.
Ooh.
Yeah. Get you that bump before you guys go off to Gorvelis, because I still don't know what I'm doing.
No problem. No problem. Ooh, now I have to plan on what I'm going to do.
Yeah.
So that basically the end of tomorrow's session or next week's
Yeah.
session.
Yeah, and the next week's session, most likely. That free-for-all is going to take a while, so
I bet
we'll
it
see.
is, yeah.
Yeah, we'll see how that goes.
No, that's cool.
I just have to hang on to this rule book I stole from my mom for a week. Nice. Remind me, it is in my dresser nightstand drawer. If you want to write that down, correct.
Rule book and
Nightstand
nightstand
drawer.
Yeah. She doesn't watch this, that's fine.
and we
That's a shame. She ought to support you.
yeah. End of
She doesn't
second
she doesn't understand any of this.
limb
Oh, well.
fight.
Oh my god, at level 13 I get another Mystic Arcanum. Except that won't help me in the free for all.
You'll have more HP.
I don't even
I
know
will have
what
more
again
HP,
for
yeah.
it. Oh, I'm going to switch over to the D&D ending screen so that we don't think me. Well, before we go into that, we will say thank you for the raid, Avery. I do appreciate it. And thank you for everybody. So goodbye. Have a wonderful evening, night, Sunday. Enjoy your week, and we'll be back. So goodbye, everybody.